Okay, so the audio might sound a bit different. I apologize about that. I think it had a little bit of some issues. You can probably hear, like, everything going on outside. Anything a neighbor might be doing, I'm very sorry about that. It's gonna just... it's gonna be a new experience. It's gonna be like that until I can figure out the sound settings again. The music cut off, it's because the stream has begun. I can put it back on, though, if you guys would prefer that. We can go back to that. I think it would be fun, too. Thank you guys for being here. Also, thank you, Gaming Bleach, for gifting 5 subs. Also, wow, it looks like 3 of you have reached a 3-stream streak. Thank you, Novel Horizons, Fat, Neon Moon, and also Lao Pals. Thank you for being here for 3 months. Thank you, Legato, for your 3-stream streak. Fresh Tacos for your 10 months. Golgan for your 5 months. I hope you guys are doing well. Doesn't sound smoky enough. Jinchi streams are very different. They're very powerful. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling okay. I feel very tired and a little bit, like, sick, but I've been, I'm gonna get on new antibiotics soon after I go through so many different types. And eventually it'll get better. Eventually things are gonna start going for it, so I'm very excited about that. I hope you guys are too. That'll be a lot easier once that happens. But for right now, yeah. We are gonna be playing... Actually, we're not gonna be playing much. We might just be doing spooky videos today. We'll be doing spooky videos. Amoxicillin? No, we're past that. Playing until midnight at yours? Sure, maybe. I had a kind of long day, so I might stick to some comfortable stuff right now. Also, thank you, the 0x539, for being here for 5 months. I appreciate that. Sometimes, yeah, I know. Sometimes I just want to really relax and not think about certain stuff. And it's a very nice, exciting looking game. I've just been really tired going through stuff, so we might do that tomorrow. Also, Morivar, why are you so confused? We're hanging out today. It's Gingivitis. Visiting my clown hole was not relaxing. No. I just feel a little bit tired. Everyone got sick today. Also, hi, Claro. How are you? Also, hello, Stay Cashews. How's Spooky Month been for you? It's been going okay. Welcome back, Rooms. Hello there. I hope you're doing well. Oh, the gift of sub made you go, huh? Oh, okay. Huh? Oh. Why? Oh. Thank you, Anonymous, but I don't think you should do that to penguins. Thank you, Small Cat, for the 3-stream streak, and, S3TA007, an outrage. I don't think you guys should want to fornicate with penguins. I feel like that's not something I need to say, but I guess it is. I guess... What happened to you? What made you like this? How did you become this? What occurred in your life where you were just like, yep, can't get enough of them. They look amazing. Okay, it's alright. It's all good, baby. It's all good. I'm not feeling great today. I'm gonna put you on my TV and watch till I pass out. Oh, I hope you feel better. It feels... I don't know what... I think I know what it is. I ordered something that was really heavy and really intense with a bunch of sugary stuff on it. Ate some of it, felt worse after that. Already not feeling amazing. But that's delicious, baby. Why wouldn't I want to do that? That's delicious. It's delicious. It's nutritious. It's amazing. Come on. Alright, there we go, baby. I'm trying to get this to connect really quick, but I have had so many streaming errors today. This is crazy. Nothing's going well on this front. Ever heard of Penguin Story with the anime figure? Huh? What's that? Could not connect to PC. Alright. Nothing is working today. 4 times in one day. Let's go. Was it 4 times? It's twice, right? Or did it go down like while we were streaming yesterday? Oh, is Grape here? Oh, you're talking about Grape the penguin. I don't think you should be interested in that penguin in the way you are, sweetie. That's not correct. I do not find that okay. No, hun. No. Not okay. Not okay, sweetie. Not okay. More Twitch issues. This is on... Oh, yeah. Twitch was having issues, too. This is on, This is on VTube Studios front. I don't know what's been happening. It's been crazy. Oh my god. Are we counting the collab as a stream as well? We probably should. I enjoyed it too. I hope you guys had a good time over at Gingy's if you came by. Issues everywhere? Yeah, it's just not connecting right now. Let me try restarting VTube Studio on my computer. Everything works and then it just stops. YouTube apparently had issues, so everywhere's having issues right now. That's intense. That's very, very, very intense. Oh my god. It was a fun club. Yay, I'm glad you liked it. Thanks for stopping by. Gingy, thank you so much for inviting me. What's KYR? KYR? Dr. Pepper Kidney Stone? What does KYR stand for? It sound... Cure. AI posted to poised to take over. I don't think AI is going to take over, guys. I don't think it's going to happen too soon. I think AI is a little bit too... Okay, come on. Come on. How do you turn off an iPhone? Ah. Alright, we're getting closer. I have to turn this entire thing off and see if it'll work. Conrad Yo Rodriguez? Oh. Know your roommate? Dr. Pepper Kidney Stone? Are you talking about Ghosty fornicating with penguins? Ghosty's not my roommate, but she seems like a very sweet person, and I don't think she fornicates with penguins. Oh, just ignore the KYR? It's not nice? What is it? Sorry, you said to ignore it! Know your rights. Oh. Oh, you want to get yourself a kidney stone. Know your rank? I don't know what my rank is. It's low. I'm an omega in this world of alpha bitches and cool people. Grimmi, huge news. What's up, Niano? What's up? How you? Yeah, I might have to post a link. Oh god, what is it? One sec. Alright, hopefully this works. If not, we're gonna have a very different type of stream. Grimmi is an omega? I'm probably not. I always get alpha on those tests. I get lunar alpha. I don't talk to people. I don't go outside. I'm always scared. I think that's okay. I think that's alright. Oh yeah, wait, Niano can just post links. He's got VIP. Nightbot might try to get upset with you. Behold? Behold what? What's the cat doing? I posted it? Okay, let's see here. Scroll up. Sorry, let's see. Good smile. Oh, what's the good smile gonna be? What the cat doing? Anya from Mouthwashing is getting a Nendoroid? That is super weird. Holy crap. Well, I'm happy about that, though. Congratulations, Anya. She looks really cute in that style, too. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Oh, I got to the other part. Oh no. Thank you so much, Toasty Potato, for being here for 8 months. I appreciate that. I really do. Just in time for Halloween, yeah. Oh, God. That game was really, really, really traumatic and intense. But I hope you guys enjoyed it if you checked it out. If you didn't, don't worry about it. You don't need to think about it. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. You don't need to think about it. You don't need to worry. You don't need to consider it. Everything in that game was fine and everyone was happy. It's okay. Just don't even worry. Don't even worry. It's like silly. You're being silly. Well, I don't know what the heck is happening with my... It's just not connecting. Everything should be good, but it's just not connecting to VTube Studio. What is going on today? What is going on? Yeah? 07? Okay, huh? Let's see. Could not connect. It's not doing it. I don't know what's going on, you guys, but we're just gonna have a different type of stream today. We're not gonna have anyone on screen. We're just gonna be watching the videos. I think that's also considered assault, Anonymous, but thank you so much. Random unconnected stuff like music service failed. Wow. Hand stream only? I don't even have anything to show you on there today. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I have. I've tried everything. We could do a Fuki, yeah. We could do our Fuki. It's just crazy. nothing is working today. It's weird. Like, I use VTube Studio all the time, but it's just not working today. Huh. This is so weird. I thought everything was fixed. Well, the microphone's fixed. Thank you so much. Count Dorkula at the, at the Neko, so the cat. That's nice. Have you resetted your PC? I have reset my PC. I could reset it additionally, but I don't want to end the stream for like the 50th time today. Maybe we just don't stream today. Maybe it's impossible, but I would have liked to watch some cool videos with you guys. It's just, God isn't allowing this. It's really crazy. It's honestly absurd. I just don't get it. It's nuts. But I want it to work. This is maddening. Like, yeah, looks like everything should be good. Should be good. It even starts to connect to it when I activate it, but then it just doesn't. Well, I don't know. I've tried resetting the phone, I've tried resetting the program, it just, isn't feeling it. The stream looks fine to me, I just can't move. New PC phone? It's not PC related, it's just, it's not working. Super weird. Listening on my way home from a 16-hour shift, holy crap. Night shift nurses have to work extremely hard. My server crashed earlier today. Actually, it might be the VTube Studio server or something weird. Because it all looks like it's working correctly. Huh. Did you restart the phone or the camera? Yeah, I've restarted everything. I think there's just a lot of internet issues today. It's all a dream, you're in sleep paralysis mode. Oh my goodness. Also, thank you for being here for 16 months. Thank you for resubscribing for 6 months. Coma Duster, thank you for being here for 7. Dang, what do we do? You've been in sleep paralysis mode? I've had sleep paralysis before, it's different. Yep, this all looks fine. Well, huh. Maybe an iPhone update? Maybe. I don't know. Can just, yep, I guess so. Sometimes this works, but have you tried turning off the computer and cutting all power from for like 20 seconds? I've tried everything today. This was working fine before. I don't know what's happening. All of the electronics have been having issues. The internet has been acting weird today. PSN bummed about it. Oh, really? No showing anything on the VTS Discord? Yeah, so I guess it's just a me problem. How about a creepy story time? That would be cool. Thank you, K-Nugget, for the 100 bits. All the internet has been weird today. I guess it's just, yeah, it won't connect to the PC. Literally everything's good. There's no issues whatsoever. I don't know, like maybe I enabled something really weird without noticing it, but this should connect to the PC just fine. Yeah, this is weird. Ah! It's a nationwide issue that has people worried. Sunstorm has to be it. It's super weird. This is so weird. But thank you, Nano, for showing us Anya and, what the hell, dude? Okay. Alright. What the hell we do? I don't know, I've never had this kind of issue happen before. Like, it's odd. Oh, you know what it is? I installed AVG and a few other things. I bet that's it. I bet it's blocking something because I installed AVG and another one. I'm gonna uninstall AVG. Oh my god. It's probably that. It's probably AVG. Let's not beat around the bush here. I installed AVG and I installed, God, I think Malwarebytes. Just to make sure there wasn't like anything weird on my computer. Yeah, uninstall it. I don't need this. Okay, and I bet it's doing something where it's blocking stuff. I am 95% sure it's that. I'm sorry, you guys. This is a clown show today. We actually did see some really nice clowns too. I know Malwarebytes really doesn't like you to uninstall. Okay, there we go. But we're gonna do it anyway. No, remove. Uninstall. Skip survey. You guys can watch the stream if you want to know why I'm pissed. AVG is adware. It doesn't do CRUD. Oh crap, I didn't even know that. Also, thank you for shouting out Gingy. It was so nice to hang out with them a little bit earlier today. We have a very nice stream ahead of us. Also, Chris, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Taco Starve Beast. Very intense name. And thank you, K-Nugget, for the 100 bits. That's a very good idea. Thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for gifting 5 subs earlier after the stream went down. Sorry today has just been crazy. Surprised to hear it's better. Back in my day, Malwarebytes was essentially bloatware. I don't know anything about it. To be fair, Windows Defender is enough not always downloaded stuff for, Let me see what Windows Defender is doing. Because I opened that too, but I think I eventually had to close it. Let me see if I can't get my... Windows Defender. Firewall? Sorry guys, this has been a hellish day. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why anything, like nothing is working. Nothing is working. As long as you aren't clicking on weird links and downloading random stuff, usually fine. I did do that yesterday. But I think it was just my audio having issues, like just crashing that caused OBS to crash. But since I downloaded a really weird Each program, I was just like, this is it. This is it. They're gonna steal your money from your bank account. They're gonna see your cookies and they're gonna kill you. Like, I thought it was something to be, I thought it was something like that. So, I think we're okay now. Uninstall complete, good. Restart later. And I think we should be good. Let me try this one more time. Yep, that was it. Mother flipper. I am so pissed off. Sorry for the half an hour of wait for that. What the hell, dude? That took 20 minutes. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to the end. That took 20 minutes. Okay. I am pissed. That took 20 minutes. That took 20 minutes. Okay, sorry. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We are chill. We are chill. We are chill. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. There's a few things that we can watch today. Oh my god. I wanted to watch a few things with you, but that really took me out of it. Are we in real Grimmi hours now? We are in real Grimmi hours now. Everything is working. I don't know how the audio sounds. It might sound a little worse. Might sound a little better. Should this be at 10 minus 10 minus 10 dB? Or yeah, dB or minus 20 dB. I actually have something on the side of the microphone I've never messed with. Probably minus 10, right? Let's see if that changes anything. Is it better now? Is it weirder? Should be okay? Okay, we're good now. We're good now. I think this made it like... It's worse? Worse? Okay, it's okay. We're moving it back. We're moving it back. There we go. There we go. I think it just made it quieter. You're further away? Okay, you got so much... Okay, gotcha, gotcha. I just noticed it was on the side of the mic. Better before... We got this. We got this. If it's not scuff, then it's not a VTuber stream? Hell yeah. Oh, it's the loudness. Oh, so it's minus sound. Ah, you're a boomerang now. I could keep switching it back and forth until the microphone doesn't work anymore. That's something we could do. That's kind of fun. Okay. So, we have a few things that we can do here today. I've been saving a few things. Let's see here. Let's see. So, let me take a look. I wanted to show you guys some cool little shorts that I saw recently. There's been some really cool stuff when it comes to like short horror films this year, like on YouTube. I was impressed. I'm always impressed by that type of thing. But we also have something that's going to make everyone angry, but I think it's cool. Disturbing Conspiracy Theories Explained Part 3, 2025 edition. So all of 2025's Disturbing Conspiracy Theories are on the table, and I think they're kind of neat. Have you ever watched Vida Carnis, Living Meat documentary? I recommend it. We could check that out. That sounds cool. It sounds familiar. So far, yeah, there could be more before the year ends. I like that one. I like this guy's channel a lot. It's Parasake TV. Parasake. Have you ever done the voice over of an old silent film for chat? That'd be kind of cool too. We could also watch Marble Hornets. We have a few videos left in Marble Hornets. If you guys want to watch them from the beginning or from where we left off, it's up to you. I did not know it was going to be 5 parts. I thought it was going to be like 90 again. But we can watch Marble Hornets if you guys want. There's some new Marble Hornets. Let's see here. We have 2 more parts if you guys want to go from where we were. It'll take like about an hour if we want to watch the full thing. Let's start watching all of it from the beginning. I think that would be most fun. Ever watch the channel Chilling Scares? Yeah, I love Chilling Scares. I've been watching it for like a few years now, I think. How long have we been watching it on stream? I think like a year and a half at least, right? We've been watching it for a while. I like Chilling Scares. We can add up some Chilling Scares too. I don't know if they have any new videos though. I think we've watched all of their videos on stream. We gotta wait for them to make more. We have watched a lot of Chilling Scares videos. Like a lot of them. Oh, I don't think we've watched 6 Most Disturbing Pieces of Lost Media or 6 Most Disturbing Rare Mental Disorders. Or the 11 month ago 5 Most Disturbing Internet Rabbit Holes. They name them so similarly, it's a little bit hard. Scary Interesting is good too. Oh. Let's see. Nukes has a couple you need to see. Yeah, we have 2 Nukes videos. Also, thank you, Foggy, for the 100 bits. Harshly critiquing Nuke's top 5? I want to believe! And also, yes, Large Winner, it finally is real Grimmy hours. I'm going to stay here for quite some time. So now that the stream is working... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Twitch... problems... Sorry. It'll fix itself soon, probably. Oh my god. I'm seeing it on my end. I can do nothing. Oh my goodness. I was just talking about how we were fine now. Thank you so much, Yama, for pinning that. If you can even see this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. We're back. Yes, it's coming back now. I don't know why. Twitch will consistently have like spikes of just not working twice a day around this time. I don't know what it is. I do not know what it is. Nuke's top 5 streamers that have, Nuke's top 5 streamers that he thought wouldn't hear about the Nuke's gonna just come and beat me to death. Okay. Alright. So, I cannot do anything when Twitch's servers are getting a little weird, and they've been consistently kind of like getting a little bit weirder each day. I don't know what we're gonna do about that. Apparently YouTube's also having issues. Please read, this is a latency check. Probably pretty far back if you guys want to refresh. On my end, my internet is good. On Twitch's end, it just has these issues, and that's okay, and I still really like getting to stream here. I'm pretty sure that'll be the last thing. Please don't forsake us, boss. I'm here. No worries. So, tarot reading for Twitch? Whew. Yeah, let's do it. Why not, baby? Mr. Dan Clancy, can you hear me? Oh god, he's probably at TwitchCon. He does not. There's no way he's ever gonna see this. All right, we'll do a Twitch stream for tarot card readings. Let's do this. Let's do Twitch reading. I also have this fancy dandy notebook. I have this fancy dandy notebook so we can actually write down the tarot cards we get and look back at them. Same time, their server doing something on a set schedule. So yeah, nothing can be done. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna put in some of these chilling scare videos up here too, just so we can watch them after, because I really like chilling scares. Why is the desktop audio so loud? Oh, it's playing a chilling scares video. No. No, none for you yet. None for you yet. Okay. Wait, why can't I hear it? Why is it muted? Ooh, Output device is what I usually use. Is it working now? We got it working now. Okay, everything's working. Everything's good. Down with the sickness. I cannot believe Gingy got punched so hard in the kidney that he started pissing blood, and that was the sound of it that brought it all together. I can't believe it, honestly. That's awesome and really sad. I'm glad Gingy's okay now. All right. You know what? No one from Twitch is ever gonna see this. I said I was done doing readings for corporations because it's weird. But you know what? No one for Twitch is ever going to see this because they are all getting ready for TwitchCon. The CEO of Twitch, he's never going to see this. The people that run the website, they're never going to see this. They're all getting their Sunday best on to go look beautiful. Meanwhile, if I walk more than 10 feet, I start to pant and almost throw. I don't know what's been wrong with me lately. I just want to be healthy. And I'm going to get there right after this. Incoming Dextero article. Dextero, I will do your tarot card readings too. But I think you're just going to chug along and do your normal thing, so let's use the Nightvale cards. Unless someone clips it, no one's going to see this. On the internet, things last 5 seconds. 5 seconds. You get your 2 weeks and then everyone's on to the next thing. Corporations are people too. Corporations are not people, but okay. Say whatever you need to. Whew. Here we go, baby. It's been a while, hasn't it? You can see all the Joshua hair. Actually, it's been one day. Cards are a big theme here, for some reason. But, yeah, we can do something like this, and then we can watch some spooky videos. Ooh, eyeball. Yes, this is Welcome to Night Vale's deck. Or one of Welcome to Night Vale's deck. There's apparently 2. So, you know what? We're going to do a tarot card reading to see the future of Twitch.tv. The next 6 months, we're going to see how it's going to be going. Can you tell the future of the USA in general? Why would you want that? All right. This is Twitch for the rest of this month. This is Twitch for the rest of this month. This is Twitch for the rest of this month. 1, 2, 3. Small F. Oh my god. Sorry, Twitch again. I don't know what's happening, you guys. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why it's like this. All right, next month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's Twitch next month. And the month after that. So October, November, and this one will be December. 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome back. Thank you. December. All right. So, let's see what's in store for the rest of October. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Okay, so. All right. This one's not ideal. So, the Ace of Wands is great. The Ace of Wands is all about the sense of like creation and like getting out there, and like I could look it up even. Just to make sure that we know everything going on with it. So yeah, it's inspiration. It's feeling a lot of passion and enthusiasm. This is going to be a very passionate month. Everyone's going to feel very inspired, which goes hand in hand with like, you know, TwitchCon going on. Everyone's going to feel very cool. Everyone's going to be like, yeah, let's go. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's going to be a really inspiring time where everyone's going to come together and be like, I'm so good, I'm so happy, I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. Like that kind of stuff. Nothing new then? Yeah, so, well, I mean, like, it's going to be like a big boon of like, woo, let's go! Let's go, we're doing great, yeah! That being said, Ten of Pentacles reversed. This one's a little bit different. That's effing hot. Doing it? What? Sir, are you okay? Sir, this is the Grimmi stream. Are you aroused at this moment? That's concerning. Okay. Reverse Ten of Pentacles, damn. Yeah, so this is kind of the opposite of that. Debt and financial loss, things starting to get to the point where there could even be disillusion. Like, there could be, like, people getting fired, a lot more debt, and anyone that's involved in it in a very, like... This makes me think that, like, this is going to go very poorly after. So, it's going to be unstable. It's going to be very unstable. I don't know if Twitch is publicly traded. I don't think you can still Twitch stocks. It would be selling Amazon stocks, which I don't I don't think Amazon is anyways. So that's not ideal. This is a really rough one. Kind of placing too many bets on like short-term success instead of like planning for very long-term things. So there might be like a boon of like making a lot of money, doing a lot of stuff, then kind of just like there's not enough thinking about the long term, and it's starting to affect things very negatively around this time. It might mean that because of money and stuff, like a lot of disruptions are about to like start. So this is November, and then in December is the Five of Swords, which is not good, even though it's right side up. So you guys might have seen this card the other day. This is not a good one. If it's upside down like this, even though it's an upside down card, it actually is much better. It means that people are going to come together and be a little bit more likely to compromise, talk. There might be a lot of remorse, but it's going to be cutting losses and feeling better about things. It's going to be moving past this stuff. But since it's right side up, it can usually mean that there's going to be an incredible amount of hostility and stress starting. When it comes to business stuff like career, it usually means that there's going to be hostility and people might be getting too defensive. There could be a lot of conflicts about money and people starting to be taken advantage of in a very severe way. Could be that there's going to be a lot of disruptions, but mostly it's just a lot of fighting. Like Five of Swords is all about fighting. It's all about conflict. It's all about like people, like workplace bullying, intimidation, like hostility. It doesn't always have to be up front. It could be people having that tension and argument stuff like kind of like behind the scenes, or even like it could be people planting a lot of like very negative seeds. So a market crash. It could be a market crash in general. But let's go to the next 3 months, because those months sucked. Those months were horrible. So let's go to the next 3 months. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So this would be, I believe, January. Even worse. Okay. Knight of Wands. And then we got February coming up. 1, 2, 3. We'll save this one. We'll turn it over once we get to it. February and I think March. So, all right, let's get to March. 1, 2. Okay. Stock up on lentils. All right. So, doesn't seem ideal. The Knight of Wands, if you're familiar with them, not a bad card if it's right side up. So if this were right side up, I'm just gonna give you a few meanings for it, because it's not what it means, since it's upside down. It means that there's gonna be someone really charming and rebellious that's able to kind of like take control of a situation and like really feel things out. Like they'll have more of like a free spirit that's able to kind of like pull things together in such a way that's going to make things like kind of more harmony, like inducing, kind of like get rid of all this tension from up here. But since it's upside down, It means that whoever this represents, who's usually kind of like, they're kind of like a free spirit. They're not rigid like a king. They're not like nurturing like a queen. Let me move that. They're not nurturing like a queen. They're just kind of like a fun guy in their own right. Well, if it's upside down, that means that the negative traits associated with someone like that could be coming out, which means that they're going to be a little bit impatient and they're going to be very domineering. They're also going to lack the self-control they need to really make a significant difference within the company and figure things out in a way that's going to make things positive. So, yeah, just, it's going to be unreliable work and they're going to kind of be like rushing things and going like, yeah, maybe this, maybe that, it's fine. And they might even be overconfident about what's going to happen for them in the future. So that's going to be a real month where they shine very brightly, but unfortunately in a very negative way. It's not going well. It's a very cool card though. But yeah, just more of what we've seen before. So continuing into February, I believe this is January, this is February. Continuing into February, this is for Twitch specifically. So it's going to be more overspending and there's going to be very little motivation left over from whatever happened here. There's going to be a lot of like people just kind of like going for a paycheck, not really knowing what to do. Like it's kind of like a card where you're not putting in as much effort anymore. And you've been trying to take a lot of shortcuts, but now it's kind of tedious. There's like no enthusiasm left for like whatever's happening here. And then the last one is the Nine of Cups, which is interesting. Also a very interesting card in this specific deck. So this one is somehow in March, everything starts going well. There's going to be a lot more recognition. People are going to be a lot more excited. People are going to be feeling like their careers are more satisfying and they're getting the recognition and respect that they deserve. There's going to be a lot more like financial comfort and security and material rewards for struggling through all of this like rough times and stuff. So it looks like if you make it to March, things are going to get better, like much, much better, much, much quicker. Might not be management change. It could just be that this is for Twitch. This is for Twitch. This is just for Twitch. So there you go. Cup overfloweth? Yeah, kind of. Like it's just having like a lot of really nice positive things and appreciated them. Your wishes will be granted. It's not like one of the other cups where like other cup cards are like a reversal where like you might not feel as happy about that type of stuff. Like, because it depends. Like if it's like in the wrong position, it can mean that like it can mean that you're underachieving with this one, and some of them mean like you're not appreciating like what you have and stuff. But this one's lovely. So I thought it was the United States. I'm less worried now. No, we can do one for the entirety of the like United States if you want. I have a feeling it's not going to be that bad. Like, I have a feeling things are going to be chilling. So I don't know if you guys really want that. But yeah, Twitch is doing fine. It looks like it'll start to correct. Twitch has kind of been in a rough place for a while. War, let's go. No! No! I don't think we're going to get a Twitch war. What about silver? What's going to happen to it? We could do one for that if you guys have really interesting specific ones. Okay, let me see here. So, what's going to happen? Please don't. You guys are scared? Okay. Checking the trade war. Oh my goodness. I mean, these are also like cardboard, so like I'd be careful putting like too much stock into them. I think they're really neat, but oh yeah, there is going to be a big meeting with China. I mean, I don't have much hope for it, but we can ask the tarot cards if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you have any loud alerts today? No, I don't think I have any alerts on right now. Yeah, that's what I expected. I don't know. What did you expect? What did you expect? So yep. If anyone knows what the Eight of Cups reversed means, like, exactly. I don't know, that's kind of exactly what I assumed. It's just the fear of changing anything and, like, kind of going in the same direction. It might be something where, like, people are aware of what they need to do, but they're just not going to do it. Like, it's something where, like, you obviously need to do something, but it's just like, no, I don't want to. It just, no progress there. No progress. Eight of Cups is success. It's upside down. So, it's kind of like being stuck in limbo. It's kind of like being stuck in between worlds and making no progress. Instead of going out and, like, seeing the world and, like, making the progress that you need to and probably even know that you could make, when it's upside down, it's all about just accepting things and not making progress, even if you think that there should be things you should be doing, which is exactly how I felt it would go. So buy more gold and silver, got it? I don't know. When it comes to gold and silver, novel, please buy the silver! 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 of Swords, interesting. 6 of Swords reversed, though. So, when it's the 6 of Swords normally, this card is, like, kind of like the opposite of what we just looked at. It's about, like, kind of like accepting things and accepting lessons. So this would be more of like, okay, like we've failed, it's fine, it's all right. I like how it's a helicopter also. It's really cool. Everything's gonna be okay. Like a moment of like, oh man, this is really rough, but ultimately it's better. It's better for my future overall. Like it's finding material stability again, but maybe not. Maybe at some level of cost. But like if it's reversed, it means that there could be avoiding dealing with finances, which makes it's kind of confusing, but it's gonna. I guess what it's trying to say is that there's gonna be no way to escape money issues, even if you do invest to like in different things. Like, I don't know. I think it's kind of like the like feeling of just like, nothing will. It can't be avoided, even if you get into the silver and the gold. There might at some point be something where you're just not able to compensate and like make money with it on the same way you could, and like have it retain its value for goods and services. So even if it does go up, it's not going to escape the level of inflation that's going to occur, maybe is what it's saying. These are tarot cards also, so you really should just not be like, oh my god, this is crazy. This is the craziest thing of it. Like, this must be true. Like, it's just a fun time. He's going to confiscate precious metals. I don't know about that. Like, that happened a very long time ago in America's history, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Prepare for World War III. I don't think World War III is going to happen. I think that World War III would be something fought with economics, but not necessarily like on the same scale that people usually believe there'll be. There won't be any drafts. I truly don't believe there'll be any drafts. So stock up on Griffiths. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. But there won't be any drafts or anything like that. It'll just be like a matter of like people getting into a state of poverty where they feel like they should enlist. I'm a little worried about the timeline which World War III never happens. I think the thing is, like, maybe in a few thousand years or something. Also, hi, Curry. But I think most of the time people usually fight, like, with trade wars and economics now. Like, more so than, like, unless they just want to seize land around them. But I don't know. I guess there's some issues with that. So let's see here. Do you guys want me to just... Well, we'll just... These are also just cardboard, so we'll just ask. Will World War III happen in the next year? Or year after, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Meaning this year and the year coming up. 3 of Swords. So, this is kind of what I thought. 3 of Swords reversed. So... yeah, I think this is exactly what's going to be the case. This one's not that bad. It's much worse if it's right side up. It's much worse if it's right side up. So this is kind of what I thought would be the case. There's gonna be like people are gonna put their conflicts aside for the most part and develop a better process of which they communicate with and stuff. They're gonna like find more stability and people are gonna they're gonna have a lot of like anxiety and anger about like their grief and like their finances and everything going on with that. But they're gonna start building their savings and forgiving each other and moving on. There will be some underlying like tension and stress and like grief and anger, but it's gonna be something where they kind of put it behind them and they're gonna feel better about it. So that's kind of what I thought it would be. Like this saying, has good news? Yeah, I mean, is this gaslighting? No, I legitimately think that's what'll happen. Other countries will shake hands. No, probably not. It's just like, I don't know. Do you want me to tell the truth? Like, so, everything eventually corrects itself in terms of like economics and all that. Never? Okay, we won't tell the truth then. So sell all my precious metals AP. No, you shouldn't do that. No wars, shucks, what? Oh my god. One Grimmi tells the truth, the other Grimmi only tells lies. Yeah. This is true, Grimmi. Like, legitimately, it's gonna be very hard for things to continue as they are now, just because people are gonna be pissed that they don't get paid as much. This has already been something that's been causing a lot of issues. Like, that's pretty much it, and things will simmer down. So, it'll still suck, but things will simmer down quite a bit. At least in terms of, like, our trade policies with other places, they might not get better, but they're not gonna get to the point where people are gonna, like, start attacking each other and stuff, most realistically, for a while. There probably won't be a civil war. I don't think there's gonna be a civil war for quite some time. I think there might be little, like, outcrops of people being angry at each other, but I think that it's been something where people have been trying to push for a civil war for, like, literal years, because that would be a really good way to, like, hi, Gaby Bleach, I'm so sorry, you donated 5 subs too. No, I'm so sorry, thank you for gifting 2 subs. This is a slightly different stream, I'm sorry. In the end, normal people will suffer. That's what happens always. I mean, I think a lot of people are gonna suffer, probably, but... Sorry, I'm a little tired today, so I'm just saying whatever. I should probably calm down. I don't know what it is, but I feel so sick, and, like, I've been, like, about to pass out for part of it. You've arrived at a neat little conversation? Yeah, everything is gonna be fine, stay off Reddit and X. Pretty much. America doesn't have the infrastructure for civil war. Yes, it doesn't have this infrastructure for civil war. All of the protests and stuff really haven't been as violent as people, like, have... There's, like, been small skirmishes here and there, but the thing is, I think the FBI and CIA really wanted, like, a big uprising with, like, a lot of people with, like, riots and stuff, so, like, it could be something that was, like, quelled into, like, you know, like, submission and go, like, yeah, look, but that doesn't really happen too consistently, so they haven't really been able to make much headway there? And that'll probably continue to be the case. I don't know. It does happen every now and then. That's true. Also, thank you, Chris, for the 245 bits. Mutually assured destruction to stop World War III for the last 50 years. Yes, so it's probably going to continue with that. Civil wars don't need infrastructure. Most of the population is... The thing is, the US doesn't want to, like, go and attack people. So, being armed is one thing, but people in the US say you think about it as, like, a deterrent. So, yeah, the CIA did a study a while ago and came up with the Civil War scenario would just be a homegrown extremist violence and not mass uprising armies. Yeah, America is extremely, like, independent. Like, every single person in the country feels like an individual, almost. Like, it's not something where people are likely to go out and strike for, like, their fellow man. So it's very unlikely that anyone's gonna go out and, like, fight for their fellow man, which is both good and bad. In this case, it's good because they don't have the desire to go out and do that, really. There might be protests, but when it comes to, like, actually taking someone's life and doing something really intense like that, it's much more rare. So, I fight for Saucy, thank you, Novel. It's much more rare, so... I don't know. It's probably not gonna happen. I wish I could touch my fellow man. You can go out and, like, hang out with people. You can get to know them. It's just really unlikely for there to be a civil war. I think there are places where a civil war would be possible. America's really, 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 really unlikely to have one. We are very distracted. We have really good propaganda that has pushed us to specific places where we feel comfortable. And, uh, oh, hi Yama, we're talking about how, oh crap, this is political. Can't even talk about psychology anymore. Man, the most realistic scenario in the US reverts to unrest in the 60s and 70s. I think it's even less likely going to be that. Like, when you look, dang it, sorry, it's politics. Um, we have a lot of, yeah, we have a lot of bread and circuses, so I don't think we're going to do anything. We have a lot of individualistic, like, ideologies and, like, how we feel about stuff. And I think we're very likely to attack people if they enter our homes and mean us harm. But also, if people enter our homes and mean us harm, they're like most people are going to side with the people that are being like attacked in their homes. So it's incredibly hard to get people on board for a civil war. Even if people are very extreme about stuff, they might support people that do that, but they aren't going to be like for it to the point where they're going to take up arms and help. So unless they're receiving like a substantial like paycheck and stuff, and even then we don't really have the resources in terms of like money to like do that forever or for like too many people. So unless you like people don't have the money to do anything, it's not going to happen probably. No civil war, no World War III. The exciting new bread and circuses sequel, DoorDash and VTubers. Yeah! See, I like that. So anyway, sorry. I'll stop talking about this stuff. I'll stop talking about this. But you don't have to really worry too much. If there ever is a draft for like an overseas war and stuff, it won't be a one where you actually have to sign up. It'll be completely based on your economic situation. So if you can reduce the amount of money you need to spend in order to survive and move in with your parents maybe and do stuff like that, you won't have any reason to have to go into the military if you're anxious about that. Like, as it's going to be something where there's just a lot of incentives to go into the military. So there probably won't be a draft. It'll just be incentivization of like the populace. Oh, sorry, you can't post links. Anyway, sorry. I hope nothing happens. It's very unlikely. I think what is possible is like, I like horror and anime. Let's go, baby. Also, thank you, Large Winner. If I ever happens, I shall water the fields with the blood of your enemies, boss. No. We won't do that, but thank you, Large Winner. I don't think we have to do anything. That was linked to twitch.tv. I'm so sorry. It doesn't let you post any links. I'm sorry. I think only clip links are allowed. But yeah. Also, yeah, we have actually seen like a lot of division between like specific like organizations and stuff. So anyways, yeah, this is sociology. Sorry. I don't know, like everyone's very nervous, but there's not a lot of reason to be if you think about it fully. It's not like they're already having recruiting issues now, but yeah. Well, the thing is, like, if they have recruiting issues, they're gonna incentivize people more. And if they can incentivize people, like, more, that's what they'll do. They're having a lot of recruiting issues because they kind of... I'm so sorry. I don't think this is political, though. I think this is just this is interesting. Like, I don't know, like... The reason they have a really hard time with that, though, is because they got people all riled up going, like, okay, everyone's destroyed the country. It sucks now. Like, everyone worked so hard to build this country, and now everyone's taking it over that I don't like, etc., etc. And then everyone that, like, is being blamed is just like, I don't really like this country because people say that I'm wrong for, like, living here and being myself and doing X, Y, or Z thing. On either side, doing either thing. So no one really feels like they need to, like, die for, like, their fellow man who they hate. Or like try for like their country, which is they feel is betraying them on both sides, because that's what the propaganda was engineered to do that we've had on TV for like a decade. So like they kind of made their bed. No one's gonna care about this now. Oh, nothing else, and that counts as like, I'm sorry, Jalapeno. It's okay. Everything is political. Twitch and their advertisers should probably understand it. I think everything is just silly right now, and anyways, a lot of people are too out of shape, mentally ill to qualify for service. I mean, it's not just that. The military could get you into shape. That's not that hard. And, how do I say this politely? As someone that has a hard time with, like, mental stuff, a lot of it is resolved by having a schedule and people telling you what to do consistently. So if they did recruit people, they could probably pretty easily get them into the shape that they need to. I don't know. That's pretty much it. It helps you get into a better, like, way of living. Yeah, structure helps a lot. Yeah, so there are some people that are, like, mentally ill in, like, terms of, like, how do I put this? Like, they need schizophrenia drugs. They have, like, such intense trauma that they need, like, consistent care. Like, but, let's see. Very neurodivergent, large fella going in, veteran can confirm. Oh, interesting. Farming is political, right? So yeah, everything is seen as political. Everything is going crazy. I hear if you join the military, they teach you how to, what? Oh, yo, Sigrid, yo, bird, what's up? How to jump backwards up long flights of stairs. Cool. That sounds awesome. Guys, Sigrid and Bird are so cool. Please go check them out. Congratulations on your plushie, by the way. I saw that. Yo! Yo! I saw that just today on Twitter. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Guys, these guys are really lovely, and thank you for being here for 33 months. They're a lovely lady couple. One is Sigrid and one is a bird, and one is a robot, and one is, like, half robot? They're very fun. We looked at Curse Zillow and it was fun. Oh, that's awesome! I've seen a lot of fun listings on there recently. Zillow's really cool if you guys haven't checked it out and just tried to find, like, haunted stuff or, like, people that have, like, scary basements and, like, full of, like, I don't know, like, Furbies implanted in their walls. Like, it's rad. But, thank you guys for coming by. And also, yo, Colt, how are you? They're very cool. They sure are. Yeah. Clap topic change. Yes. So, Nightbot's not working. Everything is breaking today. I don't know what's happening. Scary things for me are the prices of homes on Zillow. I think that they're getting a little bit lower in some areas. I thought one was a Sigord. I think I have that picture somewhere. Let's see. Let's see. Civil War generals and admirals just become warlords one side or another, be two sides. I think there needs to be some structure to it just because society is so structured now. Like, we wouldn't have a similar word like civil wars now. I don't know. We're in a very different time. It's crazy. Things are getting weird. It worked last time. Nightbot is going crazy. This is weird. Not the prices of the ones Sigbird were looking at. Were they cheap, but, like, horrifying? Or were they expensive, but, like, cool? Okay, let's see here. Well, we have a few things that we were going to be looking at today. We were going to watch some scary videos since we've been having a nice little night. I'm going to call it here. You have a good time, homeboy vandal. Sleep well. We're going to be watching some fun little videos. They're going to be spooky. We're going to be watching the full new Marvel Hornet series. And we're also going to be looking at 6 Most Disturbing Rare Mental Disorders. Seems cool. I don't know if we've watched this one, but it's interesting to think about how this would affect your life. Also, I'm Grimmi. I usually play for scary video games and stuff like that. I'm a little tired tonight. But if you guys haven't checked out Sigrid and Bird, you're doing yourself a disservice. And I'm glad you guys had a good time on Zillow. Have you heard of the mini-series Scarlet Level? What is that? Scarlet Level. I'll check it out, baby. I'll check it out. Alright. Grimmi Watcher on the list. I don't think anyone's going to get on a list for having, like, really mild ideas about everything. Ooh, secret level? Ooh. Oh, this is that show. Like, for all of the different, like... Oh, we're not watching this. It's all... Oh, let me turn this off, too. Unless you guys want a tarot card reading or something. Anyone want a tarot card reading? Anyone want something specific? I'll do one. It's unfortunately an ads time, so... If you want to see it, we're going to do one tarot card. Cesar, okay. Cesar, you're the first person to talk. Congratulations. It's you specifically. All right, we can run those ads and we're going to do one tarot card reading. All right, let's see. Cesar's future. Let's see Cesar's future. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Will silver exceed 80 before it crashes? I don't know. 6 of Cups reversed. This is also cool. It's like food. Okay. 6 of Cups reversed, baby! Sorry, I'm very tired. I don't know what's happening. I can barely stay awake. All right. Hmm. Oh, this is interesting. Okay. So, hmm. Ah. Oh, are you trying to move out of your family home? Because it might be in the cards for you. Although you have like a really strong desire to not do that. Like you're it's something where like you're starting to get past the point where you're disconnecting from like I live in a tent. Okay, so there might be something in the future where you're moving to a better place or at least different. Um Interesting. Uh I recently moved and went to ironically why so you're living in a tent right now? You're watching this from a tent? Thoughts on pineapple on apple? Delicious. Fruit salad. You're watching this from a tent? What? I moved because of certain reasons? Okay. Been camping 2 years? Hell yeah. Is it like something where you believe people are following you, or is it something where like you're doing it for like economic reasons? Like I'm gonna be so I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm just interested in seeing which one it is. There's been that problem, yes. All right. Um, and I want to move again because it happened in a new spot. Okay. Cesar, you may not like this, and you may think I'm a piece of crap, or you may even get angry at me, you may yell at me. Got robbed like 9 times at the other place. Yeah, you probably need to go and like see a doctor, and you may want to see if you can stay with any of your family members for a bit. I know it sucks, but if you think that people have been consistently stalking you when you are in the wilderness and not just like trying to take your stuff because you're in the wilderness, if you think that there's like people trying to get at you, unless you've like pissed off like a drug lord or something, you're probably okay. If you pissed off a drug lord, that's not good. But I think in any other situation, you may need to see if you're not doing so hot because it sounds like you may believe that you're being gang stalked or something. And I know this isn't good to have someone tell you. I know you're probably just like, what's going on? If you're fleeing domestic violence, that's not an option. If you're fleeing domestic violence, you should find a shelter and let them know that you are fleeing domestic violence. And they will do their best to help you if they have the room for it. Or they will direct you to a place where they will have room for you. So, yeah, I have a Vexoria bet. Hi, Vex. Um, I know this isn't like a good thing to feel because I'm sure you've had a million people say this to you. It's one of those things where if you see it, you believe it. I had a family thing happen in the past. Don't have much one of nor friends. I made mistakes a long time ago. I won't go into the details. Had these things happen ever since. Um, I would have believed you a while ago, but I've had a few people in my life go through the same stuff. The thing is, you are a very intelligent person. You know exactly what you're doing, and it makes total sense for you. It's just when your brain gets to a point where it's being overhyped by continuous stimuli that's very similar and very anxiety inducing, it can make it seem like there's things that are occurring that are very, very, very intense that might not be as consistent as is really happening around you. I'm not saying that you're not in danger in like your day-to-day life, especially because you're not living in a home. Um, but the thing is, it might be something where if you were to consult a doctor and see if there's anything to bring you out of that state where it might feel like you're in a consistent state of threat, it might make you feel a bit different and the patterns might be a little bit less consistent and less severe. Because I've had someone essentially go down the same exact path. So, uh, let's see. Oh, no, Mutt. I'm well aware of how they are. So, I have like a lot of experience with this. So, don't badmouth cartels ever, even if joking. That is true. Um, so honestly, I could probably talk about it. It would make sense. Well, no. The thing is, I've seen it with my own eyes. I left my old spot, went back and left a bunch of nasty things in my old spot. Well, the thing is, they probably were random people that were taking your things because and like maybe considered attacking you because when you're out in the wilderness, you're a vulnerable person. If you were concerned about your safety, I would say if you have any friends that can host you for a bit and you can maybe see a psychiatrist, it'll help a great deal. And I know that sucks, but maybe someday you'll consider it, and I hope you can, because it can change your life in a very positive way. And I know it's incredibly hard to take this from like literally anyone. So if you can't do it, that's okay too. It's just very consistent with maybe seeing patterns that aren't as consistent in reality. And I think the thing is, you've been through a lot, and you've probably had to get to the point where you need to look for this stuff constantly. So, how are you watching the stream in a tent? Like, you can use all kinds of stuff, like cell phones and like chargers. You can use chargers that you charge during the day at a library, stuff like that. But I would consider, finding a place indoors. I hear, understand, but it's not a condition. It's not a matter of overthinking. I've literally seen it, but I understand. The thing is, I know people that have literally seen it. I know people that have seen it every day of their lives. It's just that there are certain conditions where your brain can start to react to patterns and create patterns where there are significantly less things reflecting that in reality. So maybe someone gives you a scared look or like a bad look, and your brain goes into overdrive, and then it can actually start to even show you that person later on when they aren't physically there. So I'm not gaslighting them. I know some people that have had these like things go on. So honestly, I know. The thing is, what I would recommend is if you know, and if this is all consistent, and if you believe that I know and I was and I have been, then I would recommend seeing if a psychiatrist can help you and explaining exactly what's going on, taking the medication for at least a few months, and seeing if anything changes. If it really isn't in your head, then you will consistently see that stuff reflected around you, and you will be free to act upon it consistently from then on out. But if you take the medication consistently without any interruptions, and I mean no interruptions, because a lot of people get off it and then they go, no, I saw it with medication. With medication, no interruptions, then you'll know that it was something where there might be some level of like pattern recognition involvement where you are maybe seeing more than is currently meeting the eye. Because I've seen that happen to quite a few people. But anyways, I'll just say that. Yeah, when I had to flee my own house, my dad was going to kill me if I... yeah, I mean, we go through that sometimes. I'm so sorry that you were not feeling good and going through that to calm me down and sleep when I lived at a creek. I'm sorry you had to live at a creek. So, I think also, understand why you'd say that. There's nothing wrong with me, Grimmi. It's just hard for me to be taken seriously. Well, I'm taking you seriously 100%. Like 100%. Like, I know that this is your reality 100%. There just might be an alternative to feeling this way all the time. And I think that if there is any sort of alternative to feeling that way all of the time, it's worth checking out at least for a little and seeing what can be done. That is very helpful. So that's pretty much it. So I don't know. Also, like, it's up to you. It's up to you. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just putting it out there. It's worth considering. It's worth trying. I have a lot of experience with this when it comes to family and friends. But I also know that it's something where you have to get to it yourself. No one can just tell you what to do. So I hope that you can feel better. That's all I can really say. Hope you're okay. So Just if you're ever feeling like it, if you ever want to. Yeah. If they had housing with citizens available. When it comes to housing, depending on the state that you're in, there might be some options, but it will take time to get those. Your best bet is to see if the government will help you become a ward of the state. If they deem it so like you are unable to take care of yourself as an individual, they will do that. Especially if like your family will not take responsibility for you, they will usually try to go and like contact them a few times, and if they say no, I cannot do that, they will usually go for it. So but I know it can feel impossible. So I know it can feel impossible, and it's not like anyone's gonna fix all of your problems for you and give you like a comfortable place to live with, like, I don't know, your own apartment and like everything that you need to survive, but there are a lot of alternatives to get through things. If I felt like this was in my own head, I'd get help. Some of the things I saw were too obvious. No, I know. It's just, it's not going to feel like it's in your head at all. Like, it never feels like it's in your head. It's going to feel like it is your ultimate 100% reality. Everything that is happening to you. Grimmi, you have no idea. Okay. Everything that happens to you is 100% legit. It's just, it might be something that can be altered a bit. And if it is possible, it might help to try. So, anyways, yeah, you can continue staying here. You can continue chilling. But I just want to let you know. I think it's good to explore those, even if it feels impossible. You never know. Yeah, taking the pills for 3 months, if nothing improves, you're fine. There you go. You know exactly what's going on then. Want to know how you living in a tent still has access to 5G? A lot of cell phone reception can be used in like tents and stuff, even if you're a little bit out of society's way. You can also use Starlinks and stuff like that. If you had a clue what the system was like, you wouldn't suggest shelter? Yes, I would. Also, hi, Grape. How are you? Yo! I hope you're doing well. Oh my goodness, Grape's here. Sorry, this has been a crazy stream for people to read into. I hope you're doing well. I'm just gonna say really quickly, the reason I suggest it and the reason I know so much is because one of my parents has a very severe mental disorder, and she has been in and out of housing and in and out of places for quite some time, and there's better ones, there's worse ones, there's good alternatives, there's worse alternatives, and it seems impossible, but there are some things that can help you depending on the state, depending on the people that you run into, and depending on the caseworker that you have working with you in those situations. Everyone, please go check out Grape. She is a really, really lovely streamer, and I hope you're doing well today. She's very powerful. She plays a lot of Monster Hunter. She plays a lot of fun stuff. I emailed Twitch 5. 50,000 times. Hell yeah, baby. I'm happy for you. Grape's really lovely. Please go check her out. She's very good at doing what she does. She's very good at playing Monster Hunter. She's very good at playing Souls games, stuff like that. Please go check her out. But yeah, I'm very sorry that everyone has gone through such hard stuff lately, and just an alternative. Just to see. And she loves nights. She does. She's big into nights. If you're big into nights, you got something in common there. But I hope your stream went well. Yo! We're just chilling out today. We're about to watch some creepy videos. Let's see. Does being a parent mess with your brain or what? I don't know. I'm not a parent, but I think when it comes to certain people, it does increase their stress a lot. I was drawn today. Yo! Oh, that's nice. It sounds like a nice and cozy little stream. I'm very happy to hear it. I hope that you're doing well. Grape is really a lovely person. Please go check her out. Please do, please do. We're just chilling today. Being a parent completely warps your brain? Maybe. Also, thank you, Chris, for gifting Cesar's sub. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that. And I hope you have a very nice night, Cesar. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, years of sleepless nights caused by children can mess with your head. Yeah, if you already have something that's, like, boiling, it can make it worse. I am your dad, Alan. I'm sorry. Do you find horror as a bit of respite from more real-world horrors? Yeah, I think so. So, it'll be okay. But I've been through quite a few things, so it's been very intense, but I don't know. I think horror is something where you have a little bit more control over your situation. To be fair, there's a lot being a parent is difficult to foresee. Yeah, probably. I can't imagine. Like, I've heard that, like, from what, like, friends I know have said, like, when they have a baby, it's just like, okay, this is, like, the next 3 months, no sleep, no, nothing, all pain, all fear, and it's like, oh my god, good luck. A lot of my friends' mom had diagnosed bipolar, got worse after having a child and in menopause. It could also be related to lack of sleep, could be related to hormones, could be related to a lot of stuff. That's intense. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Where did that come from? What is a Jet 2 holiday? I wish I could stick around, but started a new medication today. Oh, rest well, Julie. Sleep well, sleep well. It's honestly not that bad. Like, it's bad, but it's not awful. Interesting. 3 months? It's 18 years. Oh my goodness, left. I don't know. British airline, I think. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. It's a British travel agency? Oh. Well, I think we can put away the tarot cards. I think that was an intense one. I hope you're doing good, though. And guys, thank you for coming by. I'm Grimmi. I don't know why this got so unstable. It's like jiggling a lot now. This is Vex, though. Good eye. Good eye. Well, oh goodness. Your family hates horror and doesn't really understand why I like it, but can't understand the catharsis it makes me feel when I finish one. Yeah! I like that it has a lot of hope in it. I don't like horror games without any hope. Like, I know that there's quite a few where it's just like, everything is sad, everyone dies, everything's horrible, but I like that little bit of hope. I like that little bit of, like, a chance of, like, positivity and happiness. Like, Silent Hill 2. Like, going through heck, seeing all the worst parts of humanity, but then that also lets you see all the best of them, too. Yeah. My memory foam pillow supports my tailbone is here. Yay! Oh, that's wonderful. Good for your tailbone, good for you. Okay, we're putting away the tarot cards for today, and we're going into our lovely videos. Do you do tarot cards often? I do. We use them in, like, some funny, funky ways sometimes. I enjoy it. The final girl trope is so cathartic. Yeah, someone overcomes all of, like, the pain and misery they're experiencing. It's kind of fun. It's kind of cool. Skelter has a good eye, too. Yeah, hi, Skelter. You enjoying yourself, Skelter? You relaxing? Go check out Grape, though. She's lovely. And go check out Secret Bird. Go check out all those guys. They were very lovely. They're very lovely people. We've had a lot of really lovely people write in today. It's very nice. So, okay. 2 years. I've been shelters. Everybody universally hates them for a reason. Yes. You can time out me or ban me. Why? For saying something you don't like, but it's reality. There's no resource to get housing. It doesn't exist. Reading Reddit articles does not make you knowledgeable. No. One of my parents has bipolar schizoaffective disorder. She has had this for, I guess at this point, like most of my life. And I've had to communicate with a lot of different people in a lot of different shelters. She's been in places that are both in this country that I live in and in other countries where I do not live. And I'm pretty familiar with the system, like, in relation to all of that. That being said, it took her about, it took her like half a decade, I think, to get into a place where she actually had a consistent foundation. And because she has that mental health disorder, she's lost quite a few opportunities. So the things you were saying do not reflect reality. I mean, I can tell you the exact process of it. Like, it's what happened. You can disagree with me, but this is exactly what happened. She was, I don't know what, but she had a psychotic episode when she was in a different country. She went into a psychotic episode and she lost contact with reality for about 2 weeks. She was able to get back to the country that I live in, which is America, and she refused to start medication. She was then hospitalized. Gosh, I don't even know how many times she was hospitalized. Quite a few times she was hospitalized. So telling your personal story does not make you more knowledgeable? Yes, it does. I know that you're in a bad situation, and I do know that you're really, really frustrated and upset, but I'm telling you the exact process. It might be able to help you if you know the exact process, too. So she was hospitalized about 3 times, I think the first time. Then she stole my car, and then she left for quite a large bit of time. I think after, I don't remember when she brought my car back, but when I got my car back, she started to calm down a little bit. She got rehospitalized. She was put on medication. That helped her a bit. And she stopped taking her medication very quickly, though. So what happens with her specific ailment and condition was that she refused to take her medication, so she had to go on injectables. But they only will put you on injectables if you are in a very severe state. So she eventually had that happen where she was put on an injectable schizophrenia drug. And she started to chill out more and more. And she started to get a little better. But at that point, because she was not really fully recovering, maybe take a walk to the homeless shelter and tell me how it is. I've had to find her at homeless shelters. This is not a joke. It's been very hard. So at that point, she came back. I helped her get her own car. She was doing okay for a little bit. She was looking into a program where she could get work and live out of that van. And then she drove it to a different state and went back out to a different country. So, can you talk to any of them? Yes, I do have friends that are homeless. Yes. It was not a good time in my life, but a lot of them are doing much better now, and it's kind of cool. Like, I don't know. It's been a while. Like, they've got into better places, or I've lost contact with them because they have severe mental health disorders. Like, I'm not gonna like lie to you and just go like, yes, it was horrible. Every single person is like doing horribly, or every single person is doing amazing. Also, yeah, they're just a person going through a lot. But she went back to the country that she got stuck in for a while. She was stuck out there for several years. She was not doing very good. She went to several different... This was pretty intense, though, because those places are not nice. They were in a different country. They were different mental health facilities, but it was a third world country. So, let's see. Are they just too stupid to fill out paperwork? No, they're not at all. They're not at all. The thing is, like, what happens is you only really get help with it if you're able to get to a situation where they deem you unfit to take care of yourself, and this is how she did it specifically. So what happened was, she was stuck out there for quite a while. She was going to different mental institutions. When they released her, she would get back out into the street, and then she would have to get rehospitalized because she wasn't taking medication. I don't think people that are homeless refuse to help themselves, so the resources doesn't exist. Yes, they do. So eventually what happened is she finally got deported, and she is no longer allowed to go back to that country. They have deemed her too annoying. She did not commit crimes that they actually signed up for, like, you know, put on her record. She was deemed too annoying. Too annoying. This is a legitimate thing that can happen. Also, hi, the Royal Speedwagon. I hope you're doing well. Yo! That's my father. Yes. How are you? Father! He did the PS1 style model. So what happened was after that, numbers and published, right? We can look at the data. Oh, I think the mods are now getting on you for one guying. But, yes, you can. And I'm telling you how to do that, specifically in California. If you're in California, this is what you do so you can get a significant more amount of help. So, at that point, she was being checked back into hospitals consistently. At this point, they don't want to listen. Yeah, I don't think they're interested. And I'm very sorry, because I know you're going through quite a bit. And I think this is exactly how, like, my mom was feeling at the time. She would get really angry I wasn't helping her and doing more to help her. But also I couldn't really because she had a very severe disorder. Wasn't really accepting my help, would accept my help and then, like, destroy my stuff or, like, seem like she was going to actually murder me. Like, it was really bad for a while. But when she started to get checked into hospitals more and more, when she got back to America, she eventually got a consistent caseworker. And when that happened, it did help her significantly over time. Just because she was getting that documentation of not having a place to live and not being able to take care of herself consistently. And when she had that documentation on her record for months and months, she eventually got to the point where they reached out to me and they were like, hey, you should take legal guardianship of her. We'll send you X amount of money. And I was like, I can't do that. She'll probably murder me. And they were like, oh, okay. All right. That's not good. Are you sure? And I was like, yeah, she can't stay here. She'll just, like, run outside or something. So at that point, that was when they decided that she was going to become a ward of the state, essentially. They call it something different now. But at that point, they decided that. And if you can get to that point and have that on your record, it will be not the best in terms of, like, having the ability to live your life sometimes, because they will be making those decisions for you in terms of your health and stuff. They'll be making your decisions in terms of, like, how you accept your, I guess, like, the assistance they give you through the government. It won't be a lot, but it'll be a significant amount if you have literally nothing coming in. This is for California, by the way. So, essentially, that's what she did, and she is still having issues. She has been kicked out of a few places that have been more stable. You're probably not going to get something where you have like an apartment and like you have like a stable place to live in the sense that like you're healthy and happy and everything's perfect. But she did eventually get to a place where she was living just with other ladies, and it was in a nice neighborhood, and she had the ability to leave and the ability to come back within a certain time frame. That being said, she still has limitations imposed on her that she does not enjoy. It is kind of like living like the lifestyle of like someone like where you're a teenager and stuff. She has to be in bed by 10 p.m. She has to have no lights on by 10 p.m. She has to be dropped back off at home by 10 p.m. There's things like that. So it's not going to be perfect, but it is something where you'll no longer be like on the street and stuff. So it is worth pursuing. It's still going to have limitations in place, and it will be very frustrating. And when she goes off her medication, she often loses a lot of opportunities. But she has been able to stick with enough where she is training to do something where she'll have a trade that she can consistently do, and that's the best you can kind of hope for. So, anyways, that's what I would recommend. Getting a caseworker and then getting every single time that you have issues, if you're stolen from, letting the caseworker know that you've been stolen from. If you have issues with your health, letting the caseworker know that you're having these health issues and going to a hospital to have them treated. Things like that will eventually add up, and they will help you more consistently. So, anyways, also that's nice of you, Kari. Hope you're doing well. Kari's very nice. She does VTuber, and you should see her. So, anyways, that's been my experience with it. That's been her experience with it, and it's not perfect, but it does help a bit. I think it's good that she at least has some sort of... Yeah, she's... the structure is really helpful for her. I think that's why they do it. And she is in a much safer place. Yeah. So that's a better situation for her. That's cool. Yes. And depending on how she's doing, I'll talk to her, but she has to stay on her medicine for me to talk to her. So she's been on her medicine for quite some time, and I'll speak to her when it feels appropriate. But you also can't just spend all of your time helping someone that's just gonna eventually stop taking their meds, stop holding themselves accountable, and just kind of like go crazy. So I hope she can get better. But she's in a much better place too, so that's good. But yeah, just keep track of everything going on. Make sure that once you get a caseworker, you tell them everything going on, and they will be able to more consistently help you. So yeah, there's no one size fits all to fix everyone's problems. There isn't, but I do think that this is probably the best way to get things figured out if you are in California. Just from my experience. If you were in another state, it might work significantly differently, but in California, having more on your record in terms of needing help or having your mental health issues on your record does seem to help a bit. So, yeah. There's quite a few people trying. It's just a matter of getting to those people, and it does really take a long time sometimes. They're chronically undersupported, but it's still wild to tell people it's bad until people look for it. Yeah, I think you should still look for help, even if it is gonna take time. It did take her quite a bit of time to get to the place where she is. Anyways, now we're gonna watch videos on scary stuff, which feels a little bit weird now, but I'm sorry also. I don't mean to lecture you. I know you're going through a lot. It just, maybe this will help you someday even if you think I should explode or something right now. I don't know. Legit, maybe you'll be like, I'll try it. Or maybe you'll just be like, Grimmi, you suck. It's fine. Crazy resilience to go through all that and still not... I talk about it level-headed because I'm very nervous. I don't leave my house. I have a lot of problems, but I've been getting better. You have a brother that had mental problems and blamed you for it. He got verbally abusive for years. I left, and I found my own place. This year after our mom passed away, both talked and started getting along. Still hard. Yeah, that's it also. If you give someone space that has a lot of issues, they can usually get a lot better on their own. So, is that guy even in chat? They might have left. They might have just thought I was annoying and left, but I don't know. I'll say it at any time that anyone's going through something. You're playing modded Skyrim? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're playing modded Skyrim. I'm sorry that you have to suffer through that. Unironically, this is not me being sarcastic. There's a lot of problems with modded Skyrim. This is not a joke. The fact that they split the mods for 2 different versions is so crazy. Anyways, we're gonna start playing this now. Are they playing it on a Samsung fridge? Tell me about it. Yeah, Skyrim has not been doing good. Is this the Booba modded Skyrim? Anyone that doesn't stream Skyrim is probably playing the Booba modded Skyrim. Let's not kid ourselves here.
On July 9th, 2024, one Reddit user made an extremely unsettling post on the RBI, or the Reddit Bureau of Investigation subreddit.
Trying to make sure that the subtitles are visible.
Help finding a TV episode to possibly solve a murder. I've spent years and hours through Google trying to locate this, and was advised you guys might be able to help.
You can probably run
Trying to
Skyrim.
find what rerun
episode
episode of Unsolved Mysteries aired on a specific date/location that I'm convinced had a story of my ex-husband murdering a couple.
Lost Media.
I was at a hotel in Bakersfield, California on August 17, 2000, and at 11 p.m. they had a rerun of Unsolved Mysteries on the TV. I have no idea what station would have played it. I'm watching them talk about a situation where a smooth-talking stranger gets himself invited into their home, etc. I jokingly kept thinking to myself, yeah, I know someone smooth like that. This person ended up murdering the couple. Fast forward to the end and they show a sketch. I literally sat up in the bed. It was my ex. Yes, he would have been capable of that, and I believe he would have been driving through that area around that time, angry that I just left him.
What's wrong with
the user
Bakersfield,
also
California?
mentioned that they had already contacted the show but hadn't received any answers from them. And despite years of looking online, they haven't found any clues. Now, my first assumption when I came across this post was that it was nothing more than a hoax created by the user. After all, the idea of someone stumbling upon their ex-husband's involvement in a murder during a late-night rerun of a TV show feels almost too cinematic. Maybe they had a flair for dramatics, or maybe they were just a fan of Lost Media.
I think
so they crafted their own dark tale with—
So many people murder each other these days. I'm so sorry to say it. Thinking that, oh, crud, oh, I guess they could have Survivor's Guild and just think, like, they broke up with them and, like, then they started to murder people or something. Some genius decided to build a town in the middle of the desert. That's, like, half the towns, though, isn't it? Like, for, like, a few states, like, what is it, like Arizona, Nevada, even most of California? Truth is stranger than fiction. Yeah, like, the thing is, quite a few people got recognized from this show, so it doesn't seem that far off. The gold rush? Yeah, quite a few places had, like, people moving into deserts because of the gold rush. Yeah. Also, thank you so much, Molly. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Literally only reason to go to Bakersfield on your way to somewhere else? Really? Poor Bakersfield. I guess that's like a flyover state thing, though. You can't blame yourself if you break up with someone and they go bonkers. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't blame yourself. Yeah, I think, the unfortunate matter is, like, if someone is compassionate and just like, oh, they're such a sweet person, oh my gosh, they're violent and crazy, but, like, you know, like, I'll see it through. Like, most people that go out with people that are, like, a little bit, are, like, usually very nice people, so they're gonna blame themselves in those situations, even if it's not fair. I don't know. I assume, at least. Most of the places you're on the way to when you go through Bakersfield are also terrible. Oh my god.
The personal twist that would leave the readers yearning for an update that would never come. However, the more I looked into the case, the less plausible this theory seemed. For starters, I looked through their posts and comment history on Reddit and didn't find a particular interest in Lost Media, horror, or anything of that nature. The account was also created back in 2018, so it wasn't created recently to fabricate this bizarre story.
It wasn't a burner.
More importantly, the details given in the post seem a bit too specific to be something the original poster just made up. I went through old TV schedule guides from around that time, and sure enough, a rerun of Unsolved Mysteries did air on the live channel on the 17th of August 2000 at around 8 p.m.
This is like a crazy
But if the
amount of
Reddit
effort
user
to
is
put into
telling the
this.
truth, how did an entire episode of such a popular and well-documented TV show just vanish into thin air? Especially since the whole show is now available on YouTube, and yet there's no sign of an episode matching their description. The closest case I found was from a 1994 episode about the disappearance of Jonathan Francia. The investigators working on this case were able to create a sketch of the potential suspect, and it was a man with a long face and a cowboy hat. This did match the description the Reddit user gave in a comment about the sketch they saw on TV. However, this is where the similarities ended between the two cases. To make matters even more puzzling, another person claimed to remember something similar in a comment reading, "I have a vague recollection of this episode as well. I'm going to go through the
You know what it might be? I don't think that was Lone Star Colt. Wait a second. No. Lone Star Colt didn't murder a random person. That I know of. At least not for this. I think it was before their time, or maybe they were like a baby murderer or something. I don't really know. Don't tell them that I said that they were a baby. Like, not like they murdered babies, but like we're a child. Doesn't matter. Okay, anyway. The master tape from this episode is actually lost inside the cornucopia from the Fruit of the Loom logo. Some people have started making Fruit of the Loom logo like things to rewrap. It's getting horrible. It's getting so confusing. I haven't murdered any of my viewers. I don't plan to ever murder a single viewer. I'm so sorry. Or a group of viewers. It sounds like people vaguely remembering something. What I imagine it could be is that maybe it was like, there's two things that I think this is possible, or I guess three. The first one is obvious, like they just did not realize something slightly off, like their brain pieced a few things together since it was like way far back. That's the most likely. I did not murder you. You're typing. No, large winner. I'm not gonna murder you. I'm happy you're doing good. Second thing is, it could have been a different television show that like they kind of like thought was Unsolved Mysteries. Like it could have been something airing at the same time, like during the same time slot at the same place, something like that, like just a few channels off, and like they could have completely like, just gotten that part wrong, which would be a shame, because then they could never help solve the case and stuff. Or alternatively, it could be them kind of squishing different things together and like kind of never fully comprehending it, but like trying to like go like, no, I saw this because of this reason and this reason. I did not murder anyone. No, never. Unless you were being like, I don't know, rude to old ladies or like animals or something. So, I'm glad you like the hot sauce, the small cat. That's true. What the heck? Fruit of the Loom's logo, one of the Mandela effect things. I think the Mandela effect with Fruit of the Loom is, I have like a crazy person, like, I have like a crazy person idea of what happened with Fruit of the Loom. I don't think this is the case. You're mean to old ladies, animals, and children. Get them! But I don't think this is the case. I did not murder anyone. Shirt is answering a lot of questions brought up by the shirt. I think that maybe, and I don't think this is true, but I think it would be cool. Thank you, GGG, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. It's nice of you, but please take care of yourself. What if the Fruit of the Loom stuff was like, this is not true. What if it was a test to see how much of an original concept they could remove from the human populace? What if they did that? What if it was something where they tried to remove as much information about it from the human populace, the internet, and by the FBI or CIA or something like that? They occasionally do tests like this. We've seen this happen now with the Egon Shalakovan like thing, where like they had like a fake eco-expert that they were creating for several years, and like they had access to specific like government websites where they were posting that information like related to that person. So that's crazy person speak. It would be cool though. It would be cool, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would be an anti-memetic. It would be a specific real anti-memetic thing that the FBI/CIA was working on. It would be so cool. It wouldn't be real, but it would be so cool, right? What is the Fruit of the Loom thing? It's a Mandela effect. Most likely people just don't recall that the Fruit of the Loom logo. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Grim Murder. I wouldn't murder you. The Fruit of the Loom logo had a cornucopia on the background of it, and our minds just What happened was most likely the Fruit of the Loom always just had fruit on it, but because we had so much association with Thanksgiving, when we saw like big bundles of fruit, we would just automatically place like a cornucopia behind it, and we saw that depicted so often, like it just kind of mushed together in our head. But what if the Bernstein and the Bernstein Bears is another one? I don't know. I do remember a cornucopia, but the thing is, it's most likely just because our brains work in a very specific way. If we see something depicted over and over and over again, like let's say every day you walk outside and you see clouds. Every single day you walk outside and you see clouds. If you were to walk outside one day, not see any clouds, maybe your brain would start to put them there just automatically, like if it sees some stuff, trick of the light, and you might even just remember that there were clouds outside, like literally every day. Like it just replaces things in your brain. So it's like you saw fruit, you saw the cornucopia in the background. That's most likely what it was. But what if it was It's not a government psyop, but I really think it would be cool.
Episodes I've watched on Unsolved Mysteries on YouTube and see if I recognize it.
Oh.
Unfortunately, despite rewatching
the cornucopia
all of
was
the
so
available
real,
episodes,
so many other exactly.
I didn't find anything about the mysterious case
There were
either.
knockoff logo.
Though it's
maybe
entirely
it was a
possible that
one.
Unsolved
That
Mysteries changed
fair.
parts of their episode after
Be
its
a real
rerun
reason
in
to do
August
it.
of 2000. As Redditor Rob Frey mentions in their
fruit,
comment,
yeah.
the reason why it might be so hard to find and why you can't just watch old episodes to find it is the segment may have been changed from what was originally aired. Unsolved Mysteries used to edit segments as new information came forward, especially after a case was officially solved. If they caught the guy who did it, they may have removed a lot of the information from the case that made you think it was your ex. Especially information that was completely speculative or a red herring. As an example, I remember they had a really good segment about a murder in a family who owned a U-Haul, and it went into a lot of the family infighting and drama, and there was at least an implication that a family member was most likely to blame. When they caught the guy and it turned out to be a random breaking and entering, they cut all of the family drama stuff out of the segment and added an update that the case was solved. The only potential flaw in this theory is that if Unsolved Mysteries changed that episode because the case was quote-unquote solved, the Reddit user would have likely learned about their...
There's one other thing that could have happened related to this. One other thing that I don't think they go into. I don't think they think about this. If there was something where a family member put pressure on the studio to remove the episode and say that it never existed, if they ended up in some serious legal trouble, it might not even have had to been the segment that they were referring to, but like if it were a different segment and they were going, hey, remove this or we're going to sue you. Remove this because the case is under X, Y, or Z like law and we need it removed immediately. Like that's also something that could have happened with this.
Ex getting arrested, but that didn't happen.
That happens
From what
quite
I've seen,
often
the most
with quite
likely
a few
theory
television
is
shows
that
and stuff.
maybe they saw the sketch on some
like
other
if they
crime
just say
show and are
something
simply
completely
misremembering
legally
it as a part of
inaccurate
the
and they don't use
Unsolved
the right
Mysteries
terminology,
episode
they
after
can get
so
in
many years.
gigantic trouble.
This would explain why no one was able to find the hint, despite scouring every episode of the show from its conception.
I hope you're doing okay.
However, if this turns out to be true, it would also make searching for what they saw on TV that night exponentially more difficult. Unfortunately, unless someone finds concrete evidence, we have no way of confirming or disproving any of these theories. That being said, if this lost media is ever uncovered by people on the internet, it could help authorities solve a decades-old crime and catch the suspect.
That looked like Owen Wilson? I guess it did.
Easily available explosive.
Like, a cowboy did it? No way. It was a cowboy. I think it probably is the last one. Like, if several people remember that episode, it's probably the last one. It's probably that they had to remove it due to, like, legal reasons. If you're feeling super sad by Grimmi Rich, no! It won't solve all of your problems. Thank you very much for bringing that up, Sailor, for the 100 bits. Thank you, GGG, for that horrifying statement. You're gonna be okay without everything in life. You're gonna be okay. You know what will solve all of your problems? Water and nutrition and sunlight. It's unfortunate that helps a lot. It's not all of your problems, but it's quite a bit. Nice pause screen, easily available explosive. This might actually be against the TOS. I got a piece of art done of you. The friend of... I get them from like seeing people react to it on stream. I remember what you got last time. I didn't forget. I remember. I'll look at it. That's very nice of you, but I remember this. I remember. I remember. Do you want me to go and check it out? I remember, and I'm scared. Thank you, Foggy, for the 100 bits. Grimmi merch fills the void of my soul. I'm glad you like the merch, but please make sure that you're also eating food and being okay. Also, IAB Jordan, thank you for being here for 11 months. I really appreciate that, and I hope you're doing well. It would violate YouTube's TOS? Yeah, I don't think they go into it, but I remember this. This is interesting. Oh, I've never watched anime. Not sure it's common or not. Thanks for being into my intro. Oh, my intro into the side Twitch. Oh, that's nice of you, Big Hat Logan. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's totally fine to look at on stream. Uh-oh. Yalma, can you send it to me? I'll take a look. Uh-oh. Who's Jennifer Coolidge? Who's Jennifer Coolidge? I'm excited for this. Can I commission art of you as Mewtwo popping my head with your psychic powers? Why do you want that, though? Why do you want that? Why? What? Is this TOS safe? Sorry, I just saw it. Yeah, this is how that conversation would go, though, for sure. Okay. I'm gonna show you, Novel Joel, you here right now? This is exactly what would happen. It's kind of impressive. Why is Gaspar the size of, like, a little person? I like this representation of 5 feet tall versus 5 feet 2 here. This is awesome. Yeah, this is... I don't know. I think he got confused at the reference that I used. They found it funny. This is really, really, really funny. I have no commentary for this. Legally, that's probably how it should stay. Yeah, probably fair. There's I don't... Why is this giving me Disney vibes? What? How is this Disney vibes to you? They don't do crack in Disney films, I don't think, but they almost did cocaine with Deadpool 3. They talked about it a lot. You can clearly tell this is just fan art and not an accurate depiction of you. There's no magic cards! Oh my god. This isn't a real crackathon. Where's the Magic the Gathering? Where's the Pokemon? Where's... Streams have been getting a little bit weird lately, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna change, though. It's just gonna get worse. It's just gonna get worse. Oh, man. Pregnant Adam Sandler, thank you very much. And thank you guys all for making such beautiful fan art. I need to start looking at it on stream again. We should maybe do that at the end of each stream. Like, at least once or twice a week. I think it would be lovely. It would be a very beautiful thing to do. It maybe not always beautiful. There's another one on the way. Oh boy, thank you. I do. I'm. Oh. The, uh, ah. Oh yeah, that's. The art style is beautiful. I'm so happy that you've enjoyed these streams so much. Oh. At least it wasn't me and Joel. Yeah, you guys are the OGs. I didn't start this trend. You guys are... I'm really sorry. Joel and Novel, I think, are the most straight-edge people in VTubing. Like, by far. Like, by an absurd amount. I'm very sorry. Can this become a shirt? Why? Why would you want a VTuber smoking crack on a shirt? Of course you would. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's... Why am I asking? Okay. Oh... Tragedies are coming. I cannot step aside. Is that from Over the Garden Wall? Like what? Okay, we're back on track. Thank you so much, Pregnant Adam Sandler. I'm gonna take a specific day out of each week where we look at all the beautiful fan art, because this is bringing everyone so much joy, and also really confusing. But I love that Gaspar was like the size of like the puppet from Saw. That was awesome. That felt like I was looking at like a JD Vance edit. And that, I mean, in a non-political way. I just think those are really funny. Everyone should think those are funny. It's cool. I don't even know what he looks like. Like, I don't know what he looks like. I have no clue. Like, I'm sure I've seen a real picture of him before, but like, there's no way for my brain to remember it. Like, they're really funny. Like, that's really funny. Like, to be chosen to be that man. To be chosen by humanity to be that man. My God, what a time to be alive. Chug, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Crack Smoker. I guess we're fine. Xander, thank you so much for being here for 8 months. I came for the vibes, I stayed for the crack. We have to get off of this before people actually start smoking crack to be funny. Single-handedly crack smoking and Tiny Gaspar brought back the fan art review streams. It did! What a time to be alive.
During the 2016 Silicon Valley Comic-Con, one of the hosts of Mythbusters, Adam Savage, was doing a panel answering questions from fans of the show.
An alien. We're not gonna
Near the end of the panel, someone asked him about the biggest disaster he's experienced on Mythbusters.
This is interesting. What is interesting.
The biggest disaster that you've ever had behind the scenes filming Mythbusters?
Now, this fan was likely expecting...
I met that guy as a child, by the way, and I didn't realize it. As a child. It was at Comic-Con. Okay, we can continue.
Something tame, like a crew member spilling something, or one of the devices they built breaking before they could film the episode, something of that nature. However, no one could have anticipated the answer Adam gave for this simple question.
Wondering how specific to get. Well, the biggest disaster we had was Cary Grant and Tori were investigating a easily available
How was he as a kid? He was wearing a costume. I didn't know it was him.
What they found out was so explosive that we destroyed the footage and agreed never to say what we learned.
The material they discovered was so explosive and dangerous that they had to report it to DARPA, which is a research and development agency of the United States Department of Defense. Adam also quickly moved on to the next question, likely in an effort to avoid giving any hints about what this dangerous material could be. Following that panel, he refused to utter a single word about the last episode or the material that made them destroy the footage. That silence was held until the 20th of November 2023, when he uploaded a Q&A video on his YouTube channel titled, "These Mythbusters stories got scrapped due to danger." The first question...
I remember hearing about this. This is probably like one of the worst things. If they had aired this, I don't think a network would have. But if they had like somehow not had the it's a cognito hazard, it really is. If they had somehow not had the wherewithal, like to not air this, it might have actually significantly impacted the planet in a negative way. They were straight up like, we will never speak of this, as they shouldn't. It's really bad. Like, so much domestic terrorism, literally, like, tons. Bleach can actually be made to be used to make explosives. It can. There's quite a few things that bleach can make that are very, very negative. I think these are ingredients that are even, well, you'll see.
In this video was someone asking about footage that was destroyed outside of Adam's control. At first, he gave a predictable answer, explaining how network decisions like cutting scenes to make room for advertisements had led to some lost content.
Yep.
But before moving on to the next question, he brought up the commonly available explosive again. And while he was careful not to drop any hints about what the material could be, he did go into more detail about why they decided to erase the footage from existence.
We were looking at the purported explosive power of a commonly available material. And what we found was something so energetic when we executed it that we agreed to not talk about what we learned. Yeah. It was common enough, easy enough to implement, easy enough to execute that we were like, the world will not benefit from this knowledge. This is the reason you never saw a silencer episode from Mythbusters.
Oh my God,
Is a potato a good silencer? A pillow, a 2-liter bottle of soda.
Sorry guys, 1 second. Michael is screaming at the top of his lungs. 1 second, 1 sec. I need to let him in. My fresh and fragrant orange is now here. I love him. Come here, buddy. Come here, my fresh and fragrant orange. Okay, buddy, come here. There we go. Okay, fresh and fragrant orange.
Oh, really interesting questions. And silencers are fascinating technologically. But silenced rounds are not a benefit to humanity.
This makes total sense considering Mythbusters had tens of millions of viewers from around the world. The show built its reputation on demystifying myths and delivering facts, no matter how surprising or dangerous they might be. By withholding the episode, it may seem like they went against their own character. Some might even argue they had a responsibility to release the episode, both for the sake of scientific transparency and to educate the public about potential risks. Educating people about the potential dangers of a common material could have sparked important conversations about safety and regulation, potentially preventing accidents born out of ignorance.
For a moment I thought you had an actual fragrant orange that you like to talk about. I would love a fresh and fragrant orange, dude. Like, that would taste delicious. Michael, thank you. He wants to be involved. Oh, okay, Michael. Maybe he's stepping on the keyboard, so if something odd happens, I apologize. They did it for safety reasons? Yes. So they don't do anything that could essentially be used like in a very intense way as like a weapon. Yeah, a lot of common items can kill you if you're not careful. That's very true. Okay, now we're going to continue this. Michael has jumped down, so okay. You got to hear a little bit of Mike though.
It's also entertainment. Publishing a step-by-step guide on how to weaponize an easily available material would have been, at best, irresponsible and, at worst, catastrophic. The world isn't short on people who might misuse such information, and the stakes were simply too high to ignore. So the team's decision to shelve the episode was the responsible thing to do. That said, I did some digging online, and speculation about what this mysterious explosive could be is all over the place. Some claim that it's simply flour. For those who don't know, non-compacted flour is extremely flammable and can easily create a sizable explosion upon combustion. Another chemical that came up in multiple theories was tannerite. It's a binary explosive that is commonly used for long-range weapons practice.
Yep.
It's helpful for marking targets since it detonates visibly on impact. More importantly, it's widely available online. Someone can easily buy tannerite online for relatively cheap without any permit or verification. However, here's the problem with both of these theories. Neither material creates an explosive dangerous enough to justify the drastic steps the myth.
It was gasoline. I don't think it was gasoline. Gasoline's actually kind of hard to like light on fire in like certain situations, supposedly. Or no, that was lighter. There was some like specific one. Okay. I'll let you out, Mike. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for purring. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. You have a good night. You have a good night, little orange. Run along, little orange. Run along. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Isn't gas hard to ignite just because you have to ignite the vapor, not the liquid? Yeah, there's something really weird, but once it starts burning, it's really bad. It was diesel. I think it was diesel that was hard to ignite. They did show how to make napalm before. I think the thing is napalm might have a process. This might be... It was a grenade? At your grocery store, if you buy a simple grenade, it could create an explosion. Was it crack? I don't know anything about crack, dude. I've never tried crack. I did think it was extremely funny. Like, Joel, for that one day, Joel had not rated me in, like, I don't even know, like a year. That was the stream he rated. And, like, when I said, like, hey, I wanted to tell you that we were discussing this, he was like, that would be so awesome. Like, my mom would think I was so cool. No, I didn't do crack. I would never do crack. My mom would think I was so much more interesting. Like, that was his response. What a legend. Was it a Grimmi's? I don't think you can use the Grimmi sauce as an explosive. That's exactly what a crack user would say. In no way, shape, or form would a crack user ever say that. Oh my god. Had to be love. That's the most available ingredient everybody's got in their kitchen. Oh. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to First Time for Everything. Oh my god. Also, thank you, Ignorant Rocks, for video for 15 months. Yo! I'm glad that you're doing your best. You can get through it. Aspiring Aspect, thank you for being here for 3 months, baby. So, okay. I don't know what combination of ingredients it was. I'm thinking ammonia. Like, people know how to make chlorine gas pretty easily. Don't make chlorine gas. Pretty open about it. I was told way too much when I worked at the gas station. Yes. We had a game we were playing where, like, the main character, like, goes to a gas station because they work there in the middle of the night, and a dude, like, rides up on a bicycle saying weird stuff, and they were like, what the hell is going on? This has never happened before. And I was like, this is the least realistic writing I've ever seen when it relates to someone working at a gas station. They'd be like, all right, I might get stabbed. I should probably get inside. Hello, sir. Please don't stab me. How are you feeling tonight? Don't stab me. Don't stab me. Like, that would be your reaction if you worked at a gas station. I'm just saying. You wouldn't be like, this is crazy. You'd be like, this is very, very mundane. How to make mustard gas at a job I worked at? Oh my gosh. Check making a sugar fireball or science PPC. I wonder what they did use for this. Thrift stores, and I saw many strange things. The reaction is, what now? It's like, yeah, am I gonna die today? I'm really tired. Am I gonna have to go to the hospital? Is this how I get stabbed? Do I die this way, or is this an interesting story? It's not gonna be fun for the next 7 hours. Most poor, sweet summer child gas station attendant for real. It was a really good game, though. I liked it. I'm gonna play when it comes out.
Buster's team took.
That was cool.
For instance, while a tannerite explosion is certainly impressive, it's not nearly dangerous enough to warrant such a drastic response from the Mythbusters team.
What could it be?
While researching the topic, I came across a chemical known as triacetone triperoxide, which perfectly fits with what we know about the mystery chemical. For starters, both of the materials required to make triacetone triperoxide are found in most homes. Acetone, which is used as paint thinner and nail polish remover, and peroxide, which is commonly used as a bleaching agent for white laundry. More importantly, even tiny amounts of triacetone triperoxide can do unimaginable damage. Ultimately, unless someone somewhere has a secret copy of that episode and releases it on the internet, we'll never know for sure.
That sucks.
And given how Adam described the danger of this material, it's just one of those rare cases where it's honestly better for the video to remain lost media.
Well, I guess we can't figure out, like, exactly what it was, but you're going to have to pull the spot and report it to DARPA. I don't think we figured out, like, what they did, but that would be cool. I would love to talk to DARPA. I'd be like, I'm such a huge fan. I played Metal Gear when I was young, altered the course of my life, made me really weird. So happy to meet you. Like, that would be really cool. Way to tell everyone the thing they don't want to tell everyone. I don't think they were able to, like, it might have been those things, but there's really no way to know. And, like, we don't know how conductive or, like, how intense those explosions would be. I think we should leave it probably. Like, I think if you do want to figure that stuff out, you can buy stuff like the anarchist cookbook or something, which is... I thought about buying that, and then I was like, I don't really want that in my house. Like, I think that's like... Grimmy, no, I don't want it in my home. I don't want it in my home. Just download it. I probably won't download it either. The reason I don't want to download or own the Anarchist Cookbook is because I'm afraid of... This is an absurd thing to fear. I'm afraid of someday being targeted as like an FBI or CIA patsy. And they'll just be like, well, she owns this. That's gonna help a lot. Like, you know, like it's gonna help a lot. We can definitely use this. Okay, and she also, yeah, she talked, okay, yeah. Perfect, yeah, bring her in. Like, that's great. It's not that they'll use it against me. I think it just is like some like thing they can like go like, yeah, perfect, that helps. Just saying. You're already a patsy? Wait, what'd I do? What? Adam was very careful about how he worded it in this video. Yeah, he does not want people to figure out like what specific explosive they made. It's very unlikely that my fear would ever be something that would come into fruition like with that. So they would make an AI video of you doing something. I think people are very suspicious of that at this point. A really nice tour of the Lawrence Livermore National Lab. Whoa, which runs a bunch of programs maintaining the nuclear stockpile. That sounds cool. The original book and the 2000 version were BS? Wait, why? What's wrong with them? Are they really that interesting? Full of misinformation. Oh. I guess there was like, also thank you, Aspiring Aspect, for being here for 3 months. Sorry, I'm excited to see like what you guys are gonna say about this. Because I thought it was just an interesting like little book that people bought. Like, but for like insurrection, which is not something I'm interested in. Fully agree to never reveal it. They have good reasons. Yeah, this is probably... They probably figured out an explosive that would have legitimately changed the world for the worst. Probably very easy to produce, probably used very common ingredients.
Jay Leno Blade Incident. On April 14th, 2022, an anonymous user on 4chan's TV board mentioned a disturbing incident they remembered from an old episode of The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. They stated... One time Jay Leno had a magician on his show and he was doing some sort of cut the lady in half trick. He starts to cut and the lady starts yelling for him to stop like she was actually getting cut or about to get cut, and they start helping her out. I have never seen or heard anything since and never been able to find the clip. The episode in question aired on the 21st of June 2001, and as the story goes, one of the guests on that episode was Arsenio Hall, who was going to perform a classic magic trick of cutting a person in half.
What did Jay Leno do again?
However, while he was performing the trick, something went horribly wrong. He accidentally stabbed the woman who was volunteering for the trick. A notable thing about this episode was that Leno wanted to show solidarity with the California power outages. So he hosted his show in a set that was only illuminated by scattered candles and handheld flashlights given to the audience. Maybe the lack of visibility caused Arsenio to make a mistake and harm the woman. Unfortunately, a vast majority of old Tonight Show episodes barely exist in archives and therefore are considered lost media. The June 21st episode is among those lost to time. So there's no way for me to directly verify this incident, but I did find enough clues to piece together what might have happened, and there are 3 distinct possibilities. First is that such an incident never actually happened and the 4chan poster was making it all up. However, this possibility doesn't hold up because I found old forum posts from 2001 where people were actively discussing the incident online after watching it.
Oh wow.
Like this person named Dan, whose post gives more details about what exactly went down. Did anyone else watch The Tonight Show with Jay Leno Monday night? It was a repeat, the one where they turned out all the lights in the studio and had a blackout. Anyways, so Arsenio Hall was the guest, and he was going to do a magic trick where he was going to cut a woman in half. So the woman is lying in the box, and he's trying to shove the blade through, and all of a sudden the woman starts screaming and yelling, "It cut me," and like immediately they cut to a commercial. I was like, what? It has to be a joke. So then when they came back from commercial, Jay seemed flustered, and they didn't mention anything else about the trick for the rest of the night. Did anyone else see this? Does anyone know anything about what happened with this woman? It was so freaky. I also found someone on Reddit.
Wait, the Jay Leno is live? I guess so, right? That they didn't kill her probably. They just probably sent her to like the hospital. Wasn't that a comedy bit? Maybe. It's possible that, like, people, like, were either very young or, like, not socially, like, noticing what was going on and didn't realize it was going to be, like, a bit. They sent her to a farm. No, she's probably fine. Not live recorded in front of an audience? Oh, then it was definitely a joke. It was definitely a joke if it was recorded beforehand. Yeah, it wouldn't have been run again. It would have been, pulled. A recording has been found? A recording has been found! Wait, what? For real? We're gonna watch that then.
Who also remembers the incident and mentioned it in the comments of a post discussing the incident.
It's probably
stating,
like just you look up Jay Leno, like
I thought I dreamed
magic
that episode.
trick gone wrong.
I've been wondering what happened to that lady for 20 years. So a woman did get stabbed on the Jay Leno show.
All right, we're finding it right now. Jay Leno magic trick gone wrong. All right, we got it.
Here we go. Do we need a drum roll or anything? Smitty! Oh, wait. Get Johnny Cochran on the phone, somebody.
That's a bit. That was a joke. That was definitely a bit. Like, we can go back and watch it again if you want, but,
Alright, here we go.
I think what happened was people saw it just for a second. TVs were a little bit older. Yeah, probably scary out of nowhere. This is also, like, a long time ago, so people weren't used to seeing people, like, decapitated, like, every 20 minutes. But you can even see here.
Roll or anything? Smitty!
He goes in with this, and then, like, look at how he does this. Look at how he does this. Like, very light, doesn't actually put any pressure on her. Like, you can tell that he's holding it level and not actually pushing into her. Yeah, this is and it doesn't go down at all. He pushes it to the side to make it look like it's moving a bit. There you go. Grimmi, a woman almost got sliced in half, and all you can do is reduce her pain to a joke. I'm sorry, but like it's a fake. It was a bit. It was a bit. Like it was funny. Like it was a bit. Like she's fine after. Look, we can.
Oh wait. Get Johnny Cochran on the phone, somebody.
It was a bit, guys. I'm sorry. I guess I could see how people back then thought it was more. Yeah. Where's your whimsy? But okay, but. Wait, what? Do you guys just want me to pretend? This is good Silent Hill music. I'm putting this in there. Do you guys just want me to pretend that it's legit? Do you want me to pretend that it happened? Where were you on the night of this video? I don't know. Like, possibly not alive. Like, I don't know. The lawyer line definitely gave it away. Yeah. Who is Johnny Corkin, and why did he need to get him on the phone? I don't know. I chose to believe that she was horrifically sliced. You see her get out of the thing afterwards. Okay, whatever. Fine, you can choose to believe that she was sliced in half. But they did find that, I think a lot of Jay Leno and a lot of The Daily Show, a lot of, like, all of the late night stuff has been lost to time, unfortunately. I don't know if that was one of the most disturbing pieces of lost media, to be real with you. That was... It's almost like if it had stayed lost, like, everyone would have been a lot more anxious about it. Like... It's interesting, isn't it? Someone say whimsy. I don't know if it's whimsy to hope that she died. They were a big celebrity lawyer, mostly known for defending O.J. Simpson. This was a joke! This was definitely a joke! She was hanging on by a thread until she was tragically split in twice. No, she wasn't! I don't smoke crack and that woman is fine. If the glove does not fit, then you must acquit.
Sharon Davis's Unsolved Mysteries episode.
Oh my god.
Sharon Eugene Davis was a 51-year-old school teacher living in Dallas, Texas. She lived with her 2 children, Autumn and Ronnie, and their husband of 21 years, Ron Davis, who she married back in 1980. Unfortunately, her relationship with Ron wasn't ideal. Just 5 years after their marriage in 1985, Sharon filed for divorce while describing her husband as controlling and ill-tempered. She withdrew cash from their mutual account and was planning to move to LA with her 2 children.
Dude.
However, soon after filing for divorce, she mysteriously changed her mind and returned to living with Ron.
My goodness gracious.
Fast forward to June 11, 2001, Sharon once again found the courage to file for divorce. And this time, she was prepared to go through with the decision at any cost.
Can we get a stream with real horror reactions? I once read a bunch of like, Mike, what is it? 1 second. Mike wants in one more time. 1 sec. You're more than welcome to come in here, Mike, but I gotta keep the door closed so the audio is better. Come here, my baby Mike. Okay. I got a fresh and fragrant orange back with me again. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, there we go. There we go. I'm really happy that you're so excited that I talked about smoking crack, Pregnant Adam Sandler. Your model is just a masterpiece. Oh, thank you. Yo, I'm really glad that you like it. I really like this as a concept for me too. I like RPG Maker games. I wanted it to look a bit like that. And be spooky, but also friendly, but also a little tired. I'm a little tired. Mari says Fent all the time. I don't think Mari actually uses Fent. Should I ask her? No, that's rude. But I asked Joel. Oh, no, that was rude, actually. Wait, that was rude of me to do. I got lucky that Joel wasn't angry. Oh, brain understand now. Okay. Anyways, we're gonna continue onward here. But, we once looked at a bunch of amusement park deaths and, like, accidents on stream. That was reacting to real horror. That was horrible. That was reacting to real horrible horror. It was horrible. Oh, Michael. You want hugs? You want kisses? I don't know if you can hear his little purrs.
She was planning to move out of her house in the 1900 block of Elderleaf Drive, all while her attorney was trying to obtain a temporary restraining order against Ron, her husband. However, just as everything seemed to be falling into place,
that sounds great. I couldn't read that much of it. It was
on June 13, 2001, at around 7 a.m., Sharon dropped her daughter at Rapid Transit Park and Ride Station, 2 miles from their home, and went on her way. She was scheduled to attend a training session at Stemmons Elementary, but she never arrived. Even after her children asked their father to report their mother missing on the evening of June 13, 2001, he refused to contact the authorities until a day later, starting a citywide search for Sharon. And after 4 days of searching, investigators finally found her car abandoned in a parking lot near the Southwest Mall in Oak Cliff. The car had a broken window and was also wiped clean of fingerprints. And while all of this was highly suspicious, the lack of evidence meant that Sharon's disappearance was filed as a missing person case. Ron and her 2 children were called in for interviews multiple times, but the investigators weren't able to find any leads from either of them. Sharon's mysterious disappearance 2 days after her filing for divorce also made Ron the prime suspect in many people's eyes. However, the complete lack of evidence prevented authorities from treating him as the potential perpetrator. When asked about it, this is what the lead officer had to say. "We've had a lot of people ask us if he, Ron Davis, is a suspect. This is a missing person case. There are no suspects at this time. We don't have any criminal evidence, although we fear foul play has occurred. Right now, Mr. Davis is a witness, an uncooperative witness." And after months without any leads, Sharon's case caught the attention of the producer of Unsolved Mysteries, who wanted to air an episode on her case. They produced the segment in mid to late 2001,
this is probably
and it was
related
scheduled
to
for
being
broadcast
sued.
sometime in spring of 2002. The last thing they needed was an interview from Ron. However, when the producers approached him, he denied their request and was quite stern about it. But when they wanted to air the segment without Ron's interview, he objected again and sent an accusatory letter to the producers telling them not to air the segment on Sharon.
This happens more
and
often
that's where
than
the
you
lost
think.
media aspect of this story comes into play. The showrunners complied with Ron's request/threat and scraped the whole thing. And as far as I'm aware, the footage has never seen the light of day. It's entirely possible that a witness could have come forward with critical information after seeing Sharon's story on TV.
I love you.
However, Ron's refusal closed the door on any potential leads that could have changed the course of the investigation.
Good, Mike.
This obviously put a lot more attention on Ron. He was even given nicknames like the most guilty non-guilty man. But it's been 22 years without any updates to Sharon's case.
I mean, there's occasionally times where and he 100% did it. The thing is, it's hard to tell in this one instance because, well, if he was getting very aggressive with it, they usually, your cat sounds adorable. He's a very sweet little guy. Let me see if I can't, I think his paws might be on screen right now if I do this. Let's see if his paws are on screen. Oh, no, he's coming back over this way. Oh, Mikey. Hi, Michael. Oh, hi, baby boy. Hi, my baby orange. Hi, my fresh and fragrant orange. He's a very fresh and fragrant orange. You want to lay down? No? Did you get your fill of time with me and now you're going to want to be out in a second? That's probably it. We need a cat bike. You just heard him. He's a little tiny Michael. Also, hi, Mary. What's up? Yo, please go check out Mary. He's a very lovely person. He works very hard. He's got a lot of cool stuff going on. He writes comic books. Or webcomics, but also comic books are what my brain calls every comic. There's not enough evidence in the video to make a conclusion he's guilty. That's the biggest thing. So when something like this happens, if there's not enough evidence, or there's two ways it could go. He legitimately didn't do it and he's really pissed off that everyone keeps getting upset with him and he's going to cause a lot of problems for them legally. Or he did do it. And he's going to cause a lot of problems for the legally because he doesn't want that to come out. Usually it's a lot easier if they don't do it, but depends. Love those videos where they got tiny camera mounted on the cat and they roam around the neighborhood. Yeah. Why wouldn't he want to help find his wife's killer if he's not guilty? Because if they have a specific slant towards him looking guilty, it could cause a lot of problems for him. But it is weird that he didn't seem to care about her going missing. That's, I don't know. He probably did do it, but almost didn't do it. It looks bad. That's the thing, yes. You love the smell of nail polish? That's a lot of chemicals. Uh-oh. After 10 years, they trash records, right? I'm not sure if they do that anymore. I think they did that because they didn't have physical spaces within, their, jurisdictions and stuff. They wouldn't have anywhere to store stuff. Now I don't know if they trash files. I know that they have, especially in certain states, certain countries, certain, jurisdictions, they no longer pursue, stuff. But when it comes to, I think when it comes to murder, it's getting a lot rarer that they'll just be you're fine, it's been 10 years. And when it comes to, crimes that are, of a, sexual nature, I think those, for a long time, I think that's, way longer than 10 years. I think some, have, literally, no, what's it called? Oh, man, okay, it's going out? Crap. Twitch is not very stable today. I'm so sorry, you guys. I can't do anything about it. Twitch is being a behind today, yeah. But yeah, in some places, now certain crimes, you can be prosecuted for them forever. You can be prosecuted for them, after you die. You can be prosecuted for them forever, depending on the type of crime. So, if it's unsolved, it doesn't get trashed, but they go cold and they end up in a box. Yes. Some places do have things where it's just it's been 5 years. No, statute of limitations. Yeah. But when it comes to murder and other stuff, a lot of that does not apply to it, so. Don't murder people, don't do any crimes of a sexual nature, and you will be okay. And if you don't do that, then you could end up in a rough place. Probably shouldn't either way, but on the off chance you're a psychopath going dang, I never thought about that. Gonna play it straight and narrow now. Nightfallen, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, Twitch has been going real out today, which kind of sucks. I thought it would hang in there a little bit more, but it's just no. We are back. Yeah, we're back. I'm so sorry, you guys. What a day for streaming. Why has everything gone wrong?
Game in the Sand. Game in the Sand is the name of a shocking short film by the German director Werner Herzog. If you've ever heard of him, you'll know he's famous for pushing boundaries, and not always in a good way. His sets are very well known for being chaotic, and there have even been injuries and deaths during his productions. And apparently he's been this way since the very beginning. You see, Game in the Sand was the second film he ever created back in 1964. However, after completing the film, Werner was so horrified by the footage that he decided to never release it to the public. The only thing we know about the short movie is that it featured 2 children, a rooster, and a cardboard box. It was also filmed in a sandy area, hence the name, and according to Werner, things, quote, got out of hand.
I never thought about it. I don't know, Zoe.
The premise of the movie is also a complete mystery. The only thing Werner has talked about is a scene where the rooster was buried in sand up to its neck.
It is possible, sir.
Everything else we know about the film comes from speculation, and given Werner's reputation, people online have come up with some pretty wild theories over the years. Some think the rooster suffocated after being buried, forcing the children to watch it slowly die. Others suggest the kids might have killed the rooster in a brutal way, either on their own or under Werner's instructions. This could explain why it was buried in the first place. Some have also speculated the opposite. Maybe the rooster injured the children with its sharp beak or claws, and Werner captured that on film. The problem with these theories, however, is that none of this comes even close to the stuff that's been released under Werner's other production.
You want to know what, probably happened? I think this might sound quite rude. I think it probably just wasn't a very good movie. And he had to go, yeah, it was the sickest thing ever. I couldn't release it. I'm not evil. And he was like, God, that sucked. This was boring. Why did I think this was a good idea? If I release this, everyone's gonna think I'm stupid forever. Oh, God. Yeah, take the chicken home, kids. I don't care. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, I'm ruined. The rooster smoked crack. Why does me smoking crack why is that so funny to you? No, I guess that's pretty funny. I'm really unlikely to do that for, I don't know, a lot in my life would need to change before I smoke crack. I think I'd have to have a traumatic brain injury or something. I'm not likely to change and start smoking crack. Anyways, that's probably what happened with this.
Like deaths being shown. What could have gone so wrong during the filming of Game in the Sand that was worse than this?
It was boring.
Of course, there's the possibility that Game in the Sand isn't real at all.
Please look at his voice, do an actual impression. That would be hilarious.
Mystery or create hype for his future projects. Unfortunately, we'll probably never know the truth. The identities of the children involved were never made public, and the film's composer, Uwe Brandner, someone who might have been able to shed some light on what really happened, passed away in 2018. So, even if the short film is real, I highly doubt Werner would have a change of heart 60 years later and release it to the public.
I don't think we're ever gonna see it, because it probably... A few things could have happened. I don't think it was so disturbing and so cruel and so evil that they couldn't release it. It was probably just really boring. Everyone was probably fine. Alternatively, maybe they lost some of the footage and, stuff like that, but I think they probably just were like, oh crap, this sucks. Gaspar would need to become tiny, first of all. That's true. I'll never do crack. Gaspar's probably going to continue to be 5 feet tall. I still like what a comedian said about harmful thoughts that you should professionalize, not criminalize. Want to game and people join the military as an example? Huh. I guess that's fair. Oh, Dave. I hope you can find whatever you need with that. There's a lot of that online. You like analog horror? If you do, have you ever watched Vita Carnis Full Fledged? You were the second person to say I should watch that. I'm writing it down again. That's exciting. Okay. He got sober the next day and went, holy crud, I was drunk when I thought this was a good idea. Yeah, he just has 14 hours of the kids trying to feed the rooster Legos while the rooster wanders around. And he's like, why did I do this? Oh my God, I'm ruined. Yeah, it was so disturbing. Yeah, I could never talk about it. The children have nightmares. Nightmares. And I could never do that. I'm changing. I gotta go. Bye. Oh my gosh. Vita Carnis is absolutely effed. Ooh. Interesting. Huh. The chicken was snorting sand on the set. They're not a drug addict chicken. Oh my god. Just poking fun at the Ulu name. Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry, Dave. I thought you were specifically looking for men's genitals here, and I was gonna have to tell you that's probably not gonna... You're gonna be really sad. I don't have anything to help you with that. I'm sorry. You're gonna be really sad.
Highwayman. Ormer Locklear was an American daredevil stunt pilot who became popular in the early 20th century after doing the craziest plane stunt of his time. After footage of his stunt went viral across the country, Ormer was hired for a role in a pseudo-documentary film about stunt flights called The Skywayman in April of 1920. Put simply, the film was like a collection of the craziest stunts Ormer could successfully pull off in a plane. Filming for the movie began on June 11, 1920 in the LA and San Francisco
Jerry
area.
Lewis, I don't know what you did,
However,
but
the
congratulations.
stunts featured in
That
the film
sounds
were quite
insane.
tough, including a church steeple being toppled by Locklear's aircraft
Everyone
and an
found it
aircraft to
offensive.
train transfer, both of which nearly ended in disaster. But despite the many close calls, Ormer and the other stunt pilots remained unharmed.
Why
It was
are you
soon
sad about
time to
event-
record
No,
the
I'm just
last
sad
stunt
for
of the
this
film,
person.
which was relatively safe compared to what Ormer had done before. It was
Have you ever heard Warner speak? You really want me to look up this Warner guy? Does he really speak that weird? I'll check him out. I'll check him out.
going to be a simple spin move
appreciate
that was
it.
filmed during the day with special camera
hearing
filters to
fun
make it look
voices.
like the whole thing was performed at night. However,
This.
when Ormer learned that the studio wasn't going to extend his contract beyond one film, he demanded to perform the stunt at night, likely as a desperate attempt to impress the producers. Unfortunately, this is where his luck ran out. On the 2nd of August 1920, Ormer and his longtime flying partner Milton Elliott took flight at night. To make the plane visible to the camera in the dark, the production crew illuminated it with massive arc lights.
Oh no.
However, these lights were a bit too bright, so the crew was going to turn them off after the stunts just so Ormer wouldn't be blinded and he could land safely. Maybe it was negligence or simply bad luck, but the crew forgot to turn off the lights. And to everyone's horror, the plane crashed into the ground, killing both Ormer and Milton on impact.
No.
However, unlike today, where such an accident would shut down even the biggest film productions, at the time, Ormer's death became the selling point of the film.
What?
People flocked to the theater to see the breathtaking stunts, and more importantly, the uncut death footage of the lead stuntman. Unfortunately, the film has since been lost to time. We do have some evidence which proves that it was real,
Hollywood
like a
man.
memorial for Ormer and Milton in the November 1920 issue of Screenland magazine. I also found a short review for the film from the same magazine issue which reads, Ormer Locklear's Last Picture, directed by James Hogan. Louise Lovely, now a Fox star, furnishes delightful support. Full of thrills and mid-air stunts, the best picture
People in
we've
the
had.
20s are built
The
different.
Fox company is giving 10% of the profits of this picture to the families of Locklear and Elliott, who were killed while filming the final scene.
Yeah.
As
Well,
for
yeah, that is true. Until kind of recently, public executions were happening, so this was probably like kind of on the cusp of like when people were watching those like a decade before. Now we're pretty, like, we're very desensitized to death in media, but we're very kind of like shielded from it. Like, we don't really see like a lot of that in our day-to-day life, although it is getting more significant where we are seeing that and stuff. So why is it not surprising it was a Fox production? Are they known for that? They release audio of Ed Gein talking with investigators. What's that about? Those films are probably just trashed or broke down over time. Yeah, a lot of really old films are lost due to no one trying to preserve them. Yeah. Before Live Leak, we're really in a weird place right now because in some ways there's like ways to see unregulated violence like with people like way more than we ever have before. But if you don't seek it out, you're very, very far away from it. But also, you constantly see depictions of death and violence in media. So we're really something Metal Gear Solid 2, something VR. something Iroquois Pliskin. That was also probably one of the earliest videos of someone dying on camera. That's possible too, yeah. You watched so many live leaks when you were younger, you're sure you're fine. You probably are in a constant state of anxiety and numbness, and you have depression. You might want to go to a doctor, and you might want to start looking up things on how to exit a sense of, like, being in a numb state. I don't know, that happens to a lot of people that watch too much of that stuff. Maybe you're fine, though. But you can also develop, like, a detachment from reality because you need to preserve your brain and stuff. It's interesting. Fictional death or even real violence is somehow less criticized than even human bodies or awkward moments. Yeah, that's true. Instagram Reels? Do they show people dying on Instagram Reels? Lively caused that. Being alive in 2025 caused that. There's a lot more, like, weird stuff going on now in 2025. I get paranoid whenever I drive like an idiot that drivers behind me have guns trained at my head. I don't think so. Andy Kaufman often thought about making a life event where he died a bit. And as did Eric Andre. Who's Andy Kaufman? That sounds so familiar. Andy Kaufman. That sounds so familiar. Andy Kaufman. That sounds so familiar. Let's see. Get off 4chan if you want to mentally heal. I think, like, getting off the internet in general for at least a few hours a day is going to help you, like, severely. Foreigner guy from the Taxi Show? Oh. I haven't seen a lot of death on YouTube. I've started seeing a lot of death on YouTube shorts recently pop up. Really? Just deaths? That's kind of crazy. I reason it was the violence isn't real, but the nudity is. Granted, if you work in the healthcare or any amount of net. Yeah, that's true. I remember them showing footage of people dying in my driver's course. That's also fair. Yeah, a lot of accidents and stuff. Comedian that liked to annoy people. Huh. Back in the day, they would cover war stories on the History Channel. They would have IRL gore footage of severed heads and executions. That's true, too. Also, Jack, thank you for being here for 7 months. We've kind of, like, stopped having those things as much, haven't we? I hadn't really thought about that. Weird. I guess it kind of feels, like, unreal, but at the same time, weird. Well, what YouTube are you on? I see cooking shorts. Yeah, I see people, like, looking. My YouTube shorts are way different. They're like cats that say funny words. Interesting. Didn't they show 2000s kids and 9/11 death footage for propaganda? I think they just showed those because it was on the news, right? Worse pop-up on YouTube shorts? My goodness. I did at one point see some weird stuff. Yeah, I love Merv. Merv's the one I was thinking of. I love that Merv likes the person that, like, does the, like, work on, like, their garden and pool. They'll just be like, Merv, he's here, and he'll run over to the window going, I think that's cute. So, yeah, YouTube shorts are D&D videos and game dev stuff. Yeah, there was one time where my YouTube shorts started getting really weird, and that was when I had a bunch of roommates, and they got really into watching, like, ants eat watermelon, and, like, you know, like the stock footage of, like, that, like, where you take a picture every so often, and, like, you see mold overtake things, you see ants overtake things. That led into a really weird direction where they started to see, like, really creepy vor stuff, where it was just like, this snake is eating mice, and it was like, that's weird. This toad is eating, like, this little, and, like, it's, you know, like, nature and stuff. And then that led into, like, weirder stuff. Like, they don't think they watch those. Like, they were all, like, very much like, oh, mice, cute. So, but I eventually had to reset the, like, guest, like, because we weren't using any accounts. I eventually just made it mine because it kept happening. But, like, we weren't using, like, we were just using a guest account on the TV for YouTube. And eventually it kept getting into, like, really weird stuff, or it would be people, like, hunting, but specifically going under that category so they could, like, butcher animals and stuff. Like, it was really intense. And then I think from there, like, there was also, like, child abuse stuff. Like, it's really weird. So if you do get on the wrong algorithm, like pipeline with like your YouTube, you can get into some very creepy stuff that warps you as a human. But so I think I understand what you guys are talking about. What the hell? This is just how it is. I don't know. I see creepy stuff in like documentaries on creepy stuff in like video games. And now a little bit of like card stuff because I looked into so many like people like trying to do card scams and all that. I saw a video of a cow getting shot on YouTube a few years ago. Yeah, like eventually you get into weird stuff like that where it's like technically fine, but also a little bit traumatizing, especially if it's children watching. Thank you, Jack, for subscribing for 7 months with your Prime. I appreciate that. It's weird. Google's AI got self-esteem issues. I'm not surprised Google's algorithm is wacky. Yeah, this was a while ago. Probably has been altered at this point. Remember, field dressing is wholesome, but the F word is off limits? Field dressing? Like people being patched up after they're attacked? Us cool kids grew up on Live Leak anyway. I think if you grew up on Live Leak, though, it's probably like... You could end up getting some very severe psychological stuff. I thought it was all clean these days. YouTube has a really big problem with a lot of stuff. Like, it's just because their content is impossible for them to monitor to the degree it needs to be monitored and stuff. Also, Witch, thank you so much for gifting a sub to C. Satan. Satan at sea. Oh. What? Huh. I don't know why I thought that was... Sorry, it's a fun name. I remember once they showed some Holocaust footage on the History Channel at one point. Yeah, that's also on YouTube and stuff. Actually, no, I think they censored that on YouTube. It's getting kind of crazy. Huh. Oh, Julian, that's insane. Yeah, like, but the thing is, like, if you see that stuff, you're eventually gonna, like, have something flip in your brain and you can get quite violent. Started getting weird with that stuff that veered more towards be a sicko watching animals suffer. Yeah, it's good to reset your account's, like, algorithm if that stuff happens. But I think that's something that probably appeals to, like, psychopathic children and adults, so... this is why I watch with history off and I get 0 recommendations. That's fair. There's also the issue where you have to use a moderation because basically make people watch an endless stream of the worst things that could possibly be posted on publicly available site. Yes. The people that have to remove that content after it gets reported have some of the worst mental health issues possible for someone doing a job. More so than anyone else doing a job. I think, like, the only one that's, like, a little bit comparable is, like, people that work at slaughterhouses. They have, a very high turnover rate, or also, like, a very high rate of very serious mental health issues. They don't get paid enough to sort that. Yeah, they don't. People that have to look into that stuff consistently get very, very high rates of mental health issues and have very, very, very poor quality of life. Yeah, I don't think being an admin or moderator for that level of stuff is good. Episode of Lucifer covering that specific topic. Interesting. It's very interesting. It's almost like it's unnatural in bed. Yeah, it is very unnatural. So, I heard a story of a guy tasked with removing child exploitative content. The man was severely traumatized. Yeah, like, every single thing when you look into it, they're severely traumatized and they're underrepresented in terms of, like, their, I guess, like, people trying to get rights for the people that have to, like, go through that stuff. I feel sad for them. It's a thankless job. It's a very thankless job, and it's very, very, very intense. They have a turnover rate that is very high. The people that stay because they need the work end up with very severe mental health issues. Supposedly they have, like, psych staff on call to talk about things, but they only have, like, so many minutes per break that they can use them and utilize them for. Like, it's very intense. Usually the pay and working conditions are bad too. Yes. But if you were growing up on Live Leak and stuff, you should probably legitimately maybe consider looking into, like, the mental health effects of it, because if you grew up with that stuff, it's not something that really, like, leaves your system, and the people that see that type of stuff usually, like, end up with mental health issues even if it's not immediately apparent. Sorry, I don't know why I'm always constantly going like, hey, you're probably sick, but you might be having some issues. If you're not, that's okay too. It's good that you've worked past that stuff, but your brain and your amygdala just goes like, this is actually happening right now in front of me. I'm going to die. So just consider how your brain might be processing it. No, I'm sure it's completely fine. You're at a VTuber stream. Where can I apply? How much do they pay? I'm interested. Even if you are like on a like level of like psychopathy and like not much bothers you, it's still a pretty extreme job. I don't think I've heard of anyone going through it and just being chill. So if you do want to apply for it, I think Facebook usually wants people that are willing to do it. You probably have to go in office. YouTube, I think you can find like some sort of like moderation position. Like I'm not sure what they're called though. Discord also hires for this now that I think about it. Also, that's good, Death Diamond, that you've talked to your psychologist about it. Those are called mirror neurons. Yeah. Also, thank you, GGG, for gifting some to brain issues. Thank you. So, yeah. I looked at that website when I was 18 and never went back. That's probably, like, the smartest. Also, sleep well, Shark Boy. They use AI for most of it now, most of the time. Yes, AI was really good in that respect, that it actually does moderate quite a bit of that content. I feel like that's a job where most people don't know what they are getting into when they play. Yes, it's not at all what they're just like, okay, we're just gonna get you in there, and then they after 2 days are like going crazy. I didn't grow up on it, but I saw like 2 videos on Morbid Curiosity, don't remember them till we started talking about it. Sorry, Dr. Big Sausage! Uh-oh, everyone's having post-traumatic stress disorder episodes. Okay, we're good. We're gonna keep going now.
The film itself,
okay.
It's become lost media in the truest sense of the word. Over the last century, there have been multiple attempts to locate a copy. All have been unsuccessful.
That's really rough, CSI. I'm sorry. Creepypastas based on
Abandoned by Disney.
I think we've seen this one. Well, we got through that. We'll find a way to make this comfortable. I know a way to make this comfortable. I know a way to make this a little bit better. You know what won't make it too hard for us as a human being to live and exist? You know what'll bring a little bit of levity here? Kitty purrs? Oh, Michael's off doing something right now. Sparked a very interesting conversation for the first stream. I am having a blast. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. We talk about everything. You guys are like really chill considering what we talk about. I know we occasionally get into like spats and stuff. You guys are really, really chill considering. Like, kind of like unbelievably so. We also do talk about crack, I guess. I meant more like all of this very intense stuff, so. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are able to. Don't worry too much, but it's just throwing this your way. If you love Godzilla series, there's a dedicated. Oh wow, well that's cool. I feel like there's a trading card game for everything now. That's crazy. I'm glad that you had a nice hot shower and you're just getting to rest now. 2 back-to-back shifts is intense. Thank you, K Nugget, for the 100 bits, but please get some good rest. Please get some good rest. You're drinking some coffee. Oh, that sounds nice. The crack eats us cob. Oh my god. The best creepypasta has entered Abandoned by Disney. That one's an interesting one. I think we've watched it on stream though. Also, yeah, I think too much. I go kind of crazy. It's okay. There's a Godzilla analog horror. Oh, interesting, really. Oh yeah, you sent me that a long time ago, Yama. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, and at the time I was like, this is so cool, I gotta watch that stream, and then I just got sick for like a week or something. It's good to talk about these, if anything. It's good, those memories disturbing it more than that. It feels like it shows growth. That's good. That's good that now you're processing it in a way that's healthier. Eventually, there'll be something you think about less, and they'll dissipate, and you'll feel better, but it's good that you're getting through it. The best creepypasta is the Nest Godzilla one. I think I know the one you're talking about. I think I remember it. I think I remember seeing some of it. I'm pretty sure. My brain. There's also SCP YouTube movie you wanted to watch on stream that's buried in DM somewhere. I'm so sorry, Yama. I have been so out of it lately, but I've been getting a little better. The Godzilla analog horror is great. Oh, interesting. We gotta watch it then. Brains have survived. I gotta start pinning messages when I talk to people too. Survive the guinea pig bridge death game. We're probably tuned up for any of the videos that truly affect us. The guinea pig death game's cute, though. You see guinea pigs, nothing bad happens. But we're gonna watch some terrifying, creepy videos now. Oh. I run on spite, nicotine, and caffeine. I think I'm doing pretty good. Let's go, baby! I've already watched them. Only people missing out now are you in chat. That is true. I'm glad that you got to enjoy them. I'm gonna try to find them, too. I need to, like, sit down and find everything, think about everything, but I've just been a little bit overwhelmed lately. But once all of this stuff is resolved, like, with my health and, like, my overall life, things are gonna go well. Saucy's been getting better. I think the lady working on it finalized the design for the affiliate stuff. She's really excited to work on it too. So trolley problem, but the trolley is guinea pigs and the tracks are guinea pig bridges. Transporting guinea pigs from point A to point B. Wait. How would it be the trolley problem if like 6 guinea pigs just like walked over you? You'd just feel happy. Their little tiny feet would make you feel better. You're in that regard, you're just depriving like 5 other people of little tiny guinea pigs walking over you. It's like the trolley problem, but reverse. Would you take the guinea pigs for yourself to hang out with? Oh my god. Rebel Hornets.
Proud mom Savannah says that she often took her daughter to see her grandmother at the nursing home, and that her little girl always loved those visits. Unfortunately, one quiet night, Savannah's elderly grandmother passed away peacefully in her sleep. The very next morning, just before sunrise, Savannah's daughter wakes up and wanders into her playroom. She sits there in the dark, all alone, playing and just talking to herself. But when Savannah listens closely to the security footage, it seems like her daughter might not have been alone after all.
Why are kids never scared of ghosts? Because they're probably not seeing ghosts realistically. The video's still a bit loud? Yeah, it is. I'll turn it down a bit more.
Hi, Angel. Hi, Roxy. It's nighttime. We can sleep. And you want to say so now? You want a pizza?
The toddler seems to be speaking directly to her recently deceased grandmother, even gently reminding Grandma that she's now with the angels on the other side.
Hi, Roxy. It's nighttime. We can sleep. And you want to say so
Tommy was
now?
so way of speaking. She's 3.
You want a pizza?
Savannah says that she can't explain what happened, but that watching the bittersweet video always brings tears to her eyes. She believes that her grandma came back to say one last goodbye to her beloved little granddaughter.
I want to believe these ones. For real. Natural born exorcist? Yeah, I guess she is just like, you go back with Jesus, please leave. She's 3 and she could already replace Tommy Massa. Oh my goodness. Oh. Somehow I just feel very moved by this stamp, not an ounce of fear. There's a few reasons this could be happening. I really hope it's that she sees her grandma. This one's very sweet. I'll go ahead and believe this one. Oh, I won't say anything then. I'm just gonna say that this one's very sweet. And I'm glad that it brought a lot of people a lot of happiness and kindness. So that's what we'll say. Legit sweet? Yeah, we're just gonna go with that. We'll wait until the next one before I start screaming.
The unseen observer, Red Anderson, who is an Air Force medic, says that strange things often happen at the military base's treatment facility where he works.
This one's fake. This one's fake. Makes me wonder if her mom just told her to say it to the camera to make a viral video. I don't know about that, but I do remember one where, like, they were like, there's a ghost in here, and then they, like, tied fishing line to, like, their toddler and, like, dragged them a bit. Like, that one was messed up. Okay, dude, your coffee cup isn't haunted. You were filming it.
That ain't it.
One late night, Red is sending his wife a Snapchat message when he captures something that is pure nightmare fuel.
But yeah, there's that. Anyway, I just had to check the SEMA real quick. I'll be home in a sec, but I love you crazy.
What reason would a
Did you
3-year-old
see
have to
it?
lie? It's not
In
so
the
much
doorway
that.
across the hall, some strange dark shape seems to peer down from the top of the doorway. Something with two little widely spaced eyes.
Oh, come on.
As it ducks out of sight, a strange sound can be heard.
Oh, come
Now,
on.
there isn't supposed to be anyone else in the base medical facility, so Rhett goes to investigate. But he doesn't see anything.
Oh,
Rhett
come
says that
on.
his wife later pointed out the strange onlooker in his video, and when he saw it, it sent a chill down his spine. Next stop, nowhere.
Oh, come on. They didn't even, like, move. It just went like that. Just rats between the walls that fell down. Oh, rats. Michael? One second. Michael once again wants me to go out for a sec, but I'm actually going to really quickly use the restroom before we watch this next part. Oh, it's Joshua trying to pretend to be Michael, actually. I don't know if you guys can discern their meows. That's Joshua. Okay, I'm going to take a very quick break. We're going to run some advertisements if you guys want to stretch a little bit, if you guys want to wander around, if you guys want to, like, move your body. If you guys want to move your body freely. What was it that one of the Capcom or Konami guys said? I think one of the Konami guys said, move your fat body freely. I thought that was really cool. He said it in, like, a really cool way I'll remember forever, too. How long AFK for? Probably like let's do. Would you guys prefer like a good 5-minute break or a 10-minute break? Like just a little bit of stretchiness. I know it's easy to like just stare and go like, no. 10 minutes. Let's do 10. Let's do 10 so you guys can stretch a bit, get some water. Did you eat yet? I did eat. 10 minutes. We'll do 10 because it's been like 3 hours. A few of you guys probably want to get some food, some water. Joshua is going crazy. All right. We'll be back in 10, everybody. That took maybe a little bit longer than I thought it would. Sorry about that. Sorry. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. So, scatter? No, stay! No! You don't have to scatter, no! No! Hope you're doing okay. If you need to scatter, that's okay. Welcome back, thank you! Hope you're doing well. That one dude that watches. You are that one dude that watches. Hide the crack! Now you think I'm gonna steal your crack? It's not just that I do crack, but I'm also a thief that steals crack. Oh, Chua's here. Hi, Chua. Maybe we can actually see some Chua. Oh, Chua wants to go. Please don't knock those over. Joshua doesn't he doesn't knock things over on purpose. He does it on accident occasionally. Don't touch our crack, it's ours. I'm not gonna take your crack from you. Collectively. Cheese It Boy, she's on to us. I'm not taking your crack. Crap. My pretzels came undone as I opened them, though. I really wanted these. I'm a little bit annoyed with that. Okay. No, my pretzels. Okay. I think they're still alright. I hope. Like, I kind of, pulled the glue off. Is it... They seem fresh. These pretzels seem fresh. If anyone's gonna poison these, I guess I die. This is okay. Whenever you have something from the supermarket where it seems a little bit open, you're just like, oh, okay, I die here? This is how I die? This is it? Alright, that's fine. I guess that's okay, that happens. I don't know, I've just accepted maybe there's a poisoner. Maybe this is it. Hi, Mike, you don't want this. You don't like hummus. The cats are really wanting to hang out now. I don't know why. They just want to stomp around and go crazy at this exact moment. Hi, Chua. Hi, Michael. You are both so cute. You're both cute little kittens. But they definitely wanted me to hang out with them for a little longer, so they're going to be here. And they're going to be quite loud, so they're little cats. Probably less a poisoner and more a TikTok prankster licking the food. Ah. I don't want my food to be licked. That's gross. I'm gonna miss Grimmi when she gets killed by the notorious pretzel killer. There were a lot of people that poisoned food for a while. That's why we have so many, intense, conditions, when it comes to, making sure our food is safe now. And making sure pills are, too. It just takes one psychopath to ruin it for everyone. Really frustrating. Uh-huh. There was the Japanese soda poisoner. And I love those little drinks that they poisoned. Well, not those that he poisoned specifically. Not the ones he actually poisoned, but the brand? I love those little drinks. I can't get enough of them. I'll buy 12 packs of them. They're so good. They're the best energy drink ever. The candy incident? He poisoned Coke bottles, right? He poisoned, I think it was Orimon or Orion. I do not know Japanese stuff. I don't know. I don't think I can memorize Japanese words easily. Or... God, any other language. It's one that has, a big C on it. It's a little bottle that has, a big C on it. They're kind of, a little bit more rare than, Ramune and, other stuff. They're, little tiny energy drinks. I drink them a ton. That accidentally gives a slightly poisoned soda. Now can't have it any other way. What did he do to it? That's kind of like the guy from Venture Brothers that was hit by a trank dart and got addicted to trank darts. He's a pirate that just goes please give me just a kiss of the trank. And stuff like that. Yeah, it's Oro Namen C. If you want to look it up. Venture Bros mentioned. Venture Bros is one of my favorite shows. That might be my favorite cartoon. That or Over the Garden Wall. The pirate guy was awesome. That show was awesome. It's a solid show. It was a really solid show. I wish they got treated a little nicer. Did you like the movie finale? It was okay. My favorite character was probably 21. And I think they had some cool stuff in that. I think the only character that kind of wasn't as included was the alchemist. Which was kind of sad. Oh, and Billy and Pete they could have used a better resolution. I think they were on the fence about making them a depressing, I don't know, like, how do I say this without sounding offensive? I guess it just is offensive. I think they were like on the fence about making them like a sad, like kind of like desperation, like homosexual couple. Thank you, Large Winner, for gifting a sub to Gaspar Love. Why is it, who made that account? And Rex Reaper, thank you for being here for 14 months. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. I hate that you're my best bet. I love the Monarch. He was a really good character. Billy and the Albino, yeah. I don't know, that's an offensive thing to say, I'm sorry. But I do think that's what they were on the fence about doing. So they didn't really get any, like, resolution compared to the other characters. I don't know. The poison candy in the States was a dad trying to kill off his kids? Wait, what? That's horrible. Oh my god. Some parents do want to just murder their kids, though, so they can start anew and all kinds of stuff. It's, I don't know. Assassin's Teapot is an what's an Assassin's Teapot? Pixie Sticks? Yeah. This sounds a little familiar. No doomed yaoi? I don't think Billy and Pete are doomed yaoi. I think they're just really... I don't know what it is. It's like they were just really... It was kind of sad. I hope they're okay. I remember watching online some of the questions people asked at, like, I guess Dragon Con or Comic Con or wherever they went to. Some of them were, like, insane in retrospect. Like, I was, like, kind of younger when I watched those, like, videos and, like, stuff, so I was just like, yay, okay, yay! I guess they're having fun. They're asking them really interesting stuff. People ask them crazy questions. I won't go into, like, the ones that were, like, offensive and horrifying and probably scared the crap out of them. But Billy and Peter became a new Scrappy-Doo in place of 21 and 24. Dr. Henry Killinger was a gift. Henry Killinger was amazing. So, HorrorCon, SawCon, that would be cool. It was, they asked at one point the creators of, like, the show... I won't go into, like, the crazy one I remember, but at the time I was like, this is a normal question, I'm a child. They asked the creators of the show, like, when Billy and Pete were gonna get girlfriends, and they were like, this season! Even though the season had already finished. And I was like, wow, that's so cool, I can't wait to see that. And I realized they were joking about it way later. The questions that creators get asked are absurd. Like, it was really interesting. I always loved how some of their answers were basically them trying to troll the audience back. Like, yeah. Like, the fate of Kim. Yeah. I'm just gonna say it because this was so absurd and so crazy. If you've seen the show, you'll realize, like, what an absurd question this was. Like, this is not acceptable. I think the times have changed, like, with fan communities where, like, this is just something that's crazy. One person asked if they were ever gonna see, like, an episode where, like, they have a flashback of, like, when two of the, like, teenage characters go to, like, a child predator's house. And they were like, no, we're never gonna do that. What are you talking about? And they were just like, oh, okay. And wandered off. But imagine if you were the show creator and you had to deal with that question. Like, what would you even do? Like, how would you respond to that? Anyway, and wandered off. I mean, that's what they did. They just left. Like, why did they ask that? I assumed that they were, like, on some level, they wanted to see the child predator aspects of that episode. I would make this face exactly. Yeah, I make that face now thinking about it a bit. Like, but, like, at the time, I was like, okay. I don't know why this is a weird question. Why is everyone getting so upset? That's how Grimmy feels when people send the weird Gasper questions on Marshmallow. Probably, actually. Maybe it's similar. go back and watch the panels at the 8 of DeviantArt/Tumblr Yaoi Paddle era. It's insane. That might actually be a really fun stream. Since we are now in the spooky season, are there some games and ways to get into for movies? This is a hard one. Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street for games, Resident Evil. What about yours, Grimmy? I watch Over the Garden Wall constantly. Also, thank you, Carlos. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, and also thank you so much for getting the bit badge. It's very nice of you. Over the Garden Wall is what I watch every year. The Candyman's my favorite, I think, slasher film. There's a lot of really good ones, though, but I think those are probably the two that I like watching the most. As for video games, I want to say Yuppie Psycho, even though I don't think you should play that one every year. I think it needs more time in between. What is a good game? Silent Hill is good. That show has that Silent Hill vibe. Does that make sense? Yeah, I guess so. Maniac is also really good. What do you think of the new Candyman? I didn't think they really understood Candyman. It made me kind of bummed out, because I really like the themes and the feeling of the original Candyman and the atmosphere, and it's kind of like those were all gone, so it didn't really have that, cool vibe that the original had, but it was still fine. Yeah, there were still cool parts of it. It's just that, I kind of liked that the man had no candy. He had a lot of honey, it's just that there were bees. How bad was New Candyman? It wasn't horrible. It was just very different. I think there's sometimes where, there's a new different thing where directors try something else, but, they kind of get, the overall, feeling of the original. And yeah, there were parts of it that were way more interesting than the rest of it. I don't think that they really understood the original themes of the movie at all. At all. At all. So it felt kind of weird. I think the themes in the original were really cool too, and really lended itself to a horror movie. So I don't know if you guys want me to spoil the original Candyman that came out a long time ago, but it had a lot to do with I don't know, I guess it kind of felt like there was some sort of cognitohazard that would find people and help them out of a dark place if they were exploited or in a place of misery, and help them get their retribution and stuff with other characters. I liked that a lot. That was really cool. It was almost, it felt really interesting. That was gone. That was completely gone. And that felt really weird. I blame the test audience, to be honest. Yeah, it probably was altered a lot. And Art Grad, I appreciate the gallery owners were super big. Yeah, there's certain parts about it that are not bad. It's also, but he wasn't inherently evil. Yeah, the Candyman dude wasn't also inherently evil. Just like the lady investigating the Candyman wasn't inherently evil. But she wanted to have some level of retribution for the things that were happening to her because she couldn't escape them because of the place she was in her life and who she was and how she was born and stuff. So, I don't know, I like that the characters kind of had similar backgrounds, and it was almost the Candyman chose her to continue his legacy in an interesting way. It was a very cool movie, the original. I thought it was great, and it went into something that horror doesn't usually do, which was really cool. It was horror where the cognitohazard was a curse and was extremely stressful and bad and evil, but at the same time it was kind of it was kind of a positive and kind of angelic in a way. That was I don't think anyone understood that from the original or the new one that popped up. It was oddly romantic too. Yeah, it could be read as very, very oddly romantic and interesting as well. The test audience don't want horror with deep philosophy. They just want a dime a dozen popcorn slasher flick. Yeah, it's possible that they had some very different ideas of what they wanted to do before the test audiences got involved. But the idea of seeking vengeance and where to draw the line for justice. Yeah, that was also the original Candyman was just really cool. I really liked it. The prequel Candyland. Lawnmower Man. That reminds me of Sinister. I thought Sinister was good. The first Sinister movie. It's crazy how badly, the last, 10 seconds of Sinister ruined the entire movie. It's awesome, honestly. Never mind, it's actually really cool. Never mind, it's incredible they were able to do that. That was awesome. I think it's cool actually. Like it was really, really crazy how much it messes up the vibe of it though, and like the feeling of it and the atmosphere. It was crazy. Like I love Sinister. Never mind. I actually think it's rad. I think they're crazy. Are we watching Over the Garden Wall for Halloween this year? We should do a watch along of Over the Garden Wall. I love Over the Garden Wall. It's really good. It makes you feel at home and like there's something that you understand from it, but your main brain doesn't really get it, but your subconscious feels it. I watch it just because I like Ethan Hawke movies. Aw. Was Sinister the one with the bagel? I don't think it had a bagel in it, maybe. It had a lawnmower scene that, like, Sinister is like a really not gory movie that was, like, really intense and can give people really bad nightmares and can give them, like, really, really anxiety-inducing thoughts and feelings after. It was a really good movie. The last 10 seconds does destroy it. It was awesome. A watch-along could be cool. Yeah, I probably would do a watch-along of Over the Garden Wall. Maybe not Sinister. Sinister is one of my favorites. The home movies, and freaking music. Yeah. Sinister starts out strong. Everything about it is amazing. Literally the last 10 seconds is hilarious. We should watch the last 10 seconds on stream, hell yeah. It just has such a vibe and such an uncomfortable feeling. The twist is really uncomfortable. Like, you feel really... No context! Let's go, baby! You feel like, oh crap, this could happen to me. This is inescapable. This is horrible. Last 10 seconds were awesome. And you know what I know the best part? Everyone got really angry about it. They did the same thing in the second movie. They were like, we don't care. You can complain, we're gonna do the exact same thing. Like, yeah, the second one was not as good. But I do love that they chose to end it the same exact way, no matter how many people complained. They were just like, no, we liked it. We thought it was funny. Big fan of, but I don't mind Freddy or Jason. Freddy and Jason are fun characters. The Andy ruined it all. Oh, 1,000,000,000%. Kind of based, not gonna lie. They just went for it. Could it happen to Grimmy? Well, the thing with the Sinister movie is that it was very, I think when you watch horror movies, you tend to go like, well, I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do that, I would do this differently, I would do that differently, I wouldn't end up in this situation. And that gives you like a sense of like general, like, it gives you a sense of ease even as you watch stuff. Like even as we're watching this, we're like, we wouldn't do that, and that's fake, and this is that, blah, blah, blah. I think with Sinister, they did a really good job of making it seem unavoidable. For everyone watching, maybe like one person could pretend like, go like, no, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't do this, but like they made it very, very unavoidable, and like it's a big spiral that like you don't notice that you're in until it's too late. And I think that was really good. They did a really good job with that. The second one was psychotic. Candyman's a good movie. Yeah. Most horror movies have to come up with a situation where phones are disabled. It's like step one in every premise. That's true. I almost took a monsterology class and the teacher had, gone to Iceland. Whoa, that sounds so cool. It's like, lives and haunts you in your dreams because you believe it's real, it's going to get you. You saw its movie. That's cool. I like that as a concept. There's a lot of good horror movies out there. We should do some movie watch-alongs. My fear is that, like, after a certain point, like, movies are gonna get angry at streamers, but there might be something we can do, actually. There's one word I love that I can't find in my own language. It's dread. Ooh, creating dread is unique and great for it. Yeah. Sinister had a lot of dread. Candyman had a lot of, like, disassociation. I don't think it was something that scares you as much as makes you feel like you're disassociating. Sinister makes you feel like there's an overwhelming sense of dread, and it's inescapable even as you try to figure out how to, like, not die. Does Gaggle have any good horror media? Gaggle has some, they had some good horror media for a little bit, but I think they don't have the rights for it right now. We watched a few horror movies on it. Candyman had a lot of bread. Oh. Over the Garden Wall feels like you're kind of fading away, but in a gentle, like, dream or, like, something really relaxing. That movie about the dreams? What was the movie about the... Oh, you mean Freddy Krueger? It's... It is wild that Freddy Krueger got replaced by Freddy Fazbear in terms of like Freddy the horror villain. I want you to really consider that as like a concept for a little bit. Just whenever you have the time, just sit back and think about that. That like he's no longer the OG, like he's no longer the person that people think about when you say Freddy, like when you go to Universal Studios or something. That is foul gravy. It's the truth. If I were to say like, oh, I'm going to Universal Studios, I love Freddy, everyone would be like, Freddy Fazbear. I was unaware that it happened. It did. At a certain point, Freddy became the Freddy instead of Freddy Krueger. Freddy Krueger would fit perfectly in the FNAF universe. Yeah, he'd high-five that Springtrap fella. Michael! I'm sorry, Michael. That actually scares him. I need to not do that. That gives him nightmares. I try not to. Freddy Krueger, the guy from Fortnite. Oh my god. Oh no. It is surreal that they have an actual FNAF maze. What is Oh, is some copyright-free site Grimmi went to Dreamhouse or something? Girl was drawing on a house. Her dad was a monster. Oh, interesting. Michael, don't leave me. Michael, it's okay. He's a good kitty. First came in, everyone thought it was Freddy Krueger when I talked to them about it. Now it's the opposite. What also is crazy is that they're never gonna let that maze leave. That maze is gonna be there for the next 20 years. Five Nights at Freddy's is so popular in comparison to everything else there. Like, so popular. You want to see the coolest piece of merchandise ever? For Freddy? You want to see that? 1 second. Let me find it really fast. Let me find it. It's gonna be worth it. Wait a moment. You guys aren't ready for this. This is honestly one of the coolest things. Have you ever been to like an old pizzeria or like somewhere like that where like they have like those specific types of cups that you see? Have you ever seen those? This is... These sold out in 2 days. These sold out in 2 days. They got it right with these. They got it real right. Robert Englund is getting older and people... Oh, that's very fair too. If someone would have to take up the role. I'm sad about FNAF. It feels like it got kidized over time. I love the concept of Springtrap when 3 came out. I feel like a lot of kids play it, and it appeals to kids, but it's very much something that adults can like too if they're like crazy. But it is like more kid-leaning. I think it's also like kind of like bridging a gap and making it so kids are absorbing more horror and getting really weird. The Silent Hill 2 pillow merch was insane, dude. Those look great. Yeah, they look like something from the universe. Like just Freddy Fazbear. I want those cups. They're like $50 to $60 on eBay. They're like $50 to $60 on eBay. I already bought some before they got too expensive. So I can tell you this. I have noticed that everyone bought this stuff. So I will tell you after. They're really expensive now. Honestly worth it. It looks like it's from the pizzeria. I remember doing look at Pizza Hut and getting VHS copies of Night of the Sentinels and drinking from those scarred cups. They're extremely nostalgic. Have you ever convinced me, Grimmi, you ever convinced me to read the Silver Eye books? I like the Five Nights at Freddy's books. If you're a big Five Nights at Freddy's fan, they're worth it. I don't know. If that's what you're... could have been cooler if it was gorier and more targeted at an adult audience. It would have been interesting, but I can see what it's not like that. It's very gory in universe. I'm a medium fan. Oh. The thing is, Five Nights at Freddy's, when you play the game, nothing happens in it. Five Nights at Freddy's, when you think about all the lore, children just die like every 10 seconds. Children die every 10 seconds. They get murdered. They're maimed in really excruciating ways. Their souls are tied to like robots forever where like they want to die every second and they can't like breathe anymore. It's really bad. It's really bad. I think the movie is very different. I think the movie is specifically just for people that really like the games. So they had to make it intersect between children that would play the games and not notice any of that stuff, and adults that have autism that will notice all of that stuff and go crazy because it's their coping mechanism to get through life. So they kind of had to go in the middle, and they made a PG-13 movie with like very easy to understand themes and characters. Like they had nothing else they could do. But it's 100% that. Like I don't know what else to tell you. So it gives the impression that it's very like not gory and stuff. I was thinking like with the game and stuff, I don't know. If you want a game that's gorier, I think there are some. I think Dead by Daylight with Springtrap and how they depict him is probably about the goriest it gets, but I feel called out. I'm sorry, Death. They had actual Freddy Fazbear frozen pizza you could buy. Wait, they really did? They had actual Freddy Fazbear frozen pizza? I feel like FNAF was literally making up as they went along, or heavily relied on game theory to make their stories. Maybe. They seem to both like kind of like lean away from what game theory was saying, but then also lean into it. It was interesting. Like they wouldn't let him be right about anything 100%, but they also would maybe like go in the direction he was talking about. Or maybe they already had their ideas in mind and that's just how it went. Springtrap in FNAF 3 was super gory, like you can see his guts hanging out. So yeah, that's true. Shaggy is William Afton. It is. Shaggy is William Afton. He's also one of the guys from Scream, if you remember Ghostface. If you haven't seen Scream, then I don't want to spoil it for you, but one of the actors that he worked with in that movie, he's very excited because that actor is going to be working on the FNAF movies, and he's just like, please get us to 3 movies so we can work together again, please. I really miss him. I don't think he needs to really ask that, though. FNAF 2 could be the worst movie ever, and it's still gonna make $1 billion. It could be the worst, but people will still go. I'll see it 3 or times at least. It's bad. It could be the worst. I'll see it 3 or 4 times. Everyone will. Yeah. $1 fazbillion at the box office. They really will get $1 fazbillion. Let's remember when we were watching a video. Remember when that was happening? The actor gave the interview of his son freaking out he got the William Afton role. That's so nice. He must have been so hyped. I haven't watched the first one. It's okay. It's a kid's movie, but it's also got some rough stuff in it where people die in excruciating ways because I think they did the perfect amount of stuff for that. Like, I think they did great. Good. I'm heading up for bed now. See you later. Bye, Carlos. Sleep well. Thank you for the 100 bits and please get some good rest. Sleep well. Video, what video? Okay. We can do this. We can get through these 2 nukes videos. I know it takes about an hour and a half each time. Get some good rest. Get some good rest, Puffoo. Get some good rest. But yeah, like, I don't know. Freddy Fazbear's the new Freddy for horror media. Sorry, Freddy Krueger. The hardest part is starting it. We're back on it, baby.
The property manager of a high-rise building in China steps into the elevator for what should have been a routine ride. But out of nowhere,
it's fun if you
things take
like FNAF, but if you don't care about it, yeah, it's worth what? Whoa. I'd say you can watch the movie once without getting pissed off. If you have to watch the Five Nights at Freddy's movie twice, you have to like Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh,
the elevator suddenly lets out a loud metallic bang and then slams to a violent emergency stop. The property manager
desserts. You should play the next 2. Those are the best ones.
He's unharmed. However, there was something more going on here. Did you see it? In the reflection of the elevator doors, something strange appears, like a pale hand or maybe a long white finger reaching towards the man's shoulder.
Nuke, I'm getting tired of your crap. The long finger. Nuke, I love you. I love every single one of these videos, but I'm getting tired of your crap, okay? Yeah, that's probably his phone reflection. The long finger. I like that it's just like the long finger that came to get him. No.
Like a pale hand.
Look.
In the reflection
he brings
of the
up his
elevator
phone.
doors, something strange appears.
You literally see that it's a reflection of his hand onto his phone right there. Like he's looking at something or trying to get a call or something. Like you can literally see the white appear on his phone.
Like a pale hand.
Like this is already a scary video, Nuke. You don't need to convince us that this isn't scary. Like it's scarier, like if you just go like this man could have died in an elevator. That's everyone's biggest fear when they're on an elevator. Okay. Okay.
And there may be a long white finger reaching towards the man's shoulder. Others say it looks more like a ghostly mist creeping through the small gap in the elevator doors. But either way, let me know what you think.
Oh my god.
Next up, 3 friends are on a summer trip to Spain, staying in a large high-rise hotel.
Okay.
One night they hop on the elevator to head down to the lobby, but that's when things start to go very wrong.
You were just a hater. I'm sorry, but he was saved by the long finger.
We started a few floors up, and
see, this is horrifying.
Fast forward to 45 minutes later, and the guys are still stuck in the elevator as the lights flicker and the temperature begins to rise from the summer heat.
Alright, so the power is out. The backup, yeah, there you go. The backup generator has been coming on and
See,
off.
this is horrifying.
We've been having the time of our lives. And yeah, we're like cooking alive.
Let them know what you think.
Now,
I like
luckily,
you.
the hotel does have a backup generator, but unluckily, the generator seems to be malfunctioning. And here is where things start to get a bit weird. Because for some unknown reason, the elevator takes them to the hotel's 16th floor, which is currently abandoned and under construction.
It might have just been the closest floor to them, dude. Alright, whatever. Seems like a spicy video setup.
It works.
What are we gonna do in this elevator? It's so hot.
Alright, so it's been doing this for a minute.
It's malfunctioning.
And
Get off the elevator.
Nothing out there. Alright, no, that did something.
No. Dude, I don't know.
What is going
I do think that this is probably not paranormal, but I do love that they're just like, we're gonna die if we get out of here. I'm not going. Like, that's a very fair feeling to feel. If you see this when you look outside. Did you see it? Did you see it? I wouldn't go out of here either. Lights on motion detectors?
on?
Are we too heavy? Is there someone there?
I wouldn't go out.
What?
The doors shut.
I'd go explore its fate. Silent
a little
Hill.
bit later, and finally there's a silver lining as the elevator power seems to come back on.
We're moving.
Looks like the fake documentary Q video of the woman in the elevator. That one was very intense, but very cool.
Stop. No. No.
That's the same one as before.
No.
Alright.
The power comes
I mean,
back
eventually
on and the
you would
elevator
go
starts
through.
to move.
Oh my
But
god, they actually did
inexplicably,
take off
it
all their
somehow just ends
clothes,
up
guys.
back
That's a
on
little...
the creepy abandoned 16th
I don't know the
floor.
situation. It might be really more.
At this point, the friends debate just stepping out and trying to find the stairs. But with the floor completely blacked out and under construction, they decide it's safer to just stay put. And now, over an hour has passed, and the guys are starting to get a bit stir-crazy in the hot, cramped elevator.
Yeah, see... These guys are really smart. Like, they're doing everything that we do. Like, in terms of just going like, I'm not gonna do that. That's scary. I'm not gonna do that. That's scary. Also, hello, Hamburger. Hope you're doing well. Eventually, though, you would have to move forward. Like, that's the thing. If you ended up in Silent Hill or something, eventually you would have to, like, have some level of forward momentum. You couldn't just go, this is scary, I'm not gonna do it. This is scary, it's not gonna do it. This is scary, I'm not gonna do it. Like, eventually you would have to. Didn't they have their phones? I think they tried calling people. Elevators sometimes block phone signal.
Yep.
I gotta pee.
Oh, you gotta pee.
It's making my bladder.
It's making his bladder.
I gotta pee.
You gotta pee.
Like a rapper. Go. I gotta pee.
In horror movies, do I have to go? Yes.
Yeah. I gotta pee. I don't know where else is going. I gotta pee. It's making me
They decided it was safer to get back in the elevator that's having a mechanical problem. I mean, I might do the same. I'm scared of going out into like complete darkness.
Now, shortly after this clip, power was fully restored and the guys finally made it down to the hotel lobby.
Yay, they did
They
it.
upload videos of their harrowing adventure on the elevator, but their viewers spot something truly chilling. Again,
Oh
did
no.
you see it? As the guys are goofing around while stuck on the creepy 16th floor, something black seems to appear behind them and rise up from the floor. So just why did the elevator keep dragging them back to the floor? Something truly chilling. Again, did you see it? As the guys are
This could have been their shirt.
chilling. Again, did you see it?
I think that's just their shirt.
As the guys are goofing around while stuck on the creepy 16th
And it looks
floor,
like they're, yeah, it's like a
something black
backpack
seems
or
to
their
appear
shirt.
behind them and rise up from the floor. So
And it could just be falling over because they started to move again, or because they're dancing in an elevator. It was Grimmi. That's not me. It feels like a setup for... I'm pretty... Look, wait a second. It might have just been like a pile of clothes in like their
to appear
backpack.
behind them and rise up from the floor. So just why
And then
did
as it
the
starts to
elevator keep
shift,
dragging
like
them
it would
back
just
to
like
that
move a bit in
closed-off
that
16th
direction.
floor? And why was it shut down in the first place? But most
The
importantly,
elevator got excited, calling it now.
is this.
Oh my goodness
know what you
gracious.
If you see something
That's
that you
a
think would be
shirt.
perfect for the top 5, email me at
That's nothing.
nukestop5@gmail.com.
He was using his backpack for us to set exactly. We could probably go through it and actually find like him sitting there with that like right there.
There are a lot of fake accounts on there. A
Oh
bolt from
God.
the blue. Now, I usually don't post many UFO videos on this channel.
I did do a
but
haunted
there's
house thing
something
with
a
Papa
bit
Streamer. That
different
was really
about
fun.
this one. Something a little weird and
He's invited me to a few since, but sometimes they have collabs and stuff.
possibly scary.
I love watching
So,
nukes.
On
I love
August
watching
5th,
nukes
Andrew
too.
Clifton was walking his dog Dash
Amazing,
in the Malvern
amazing
Hills
channel.
of Western England. He was shooting some slow-motion video clips of his dog to post to Facebook. When Andrew checked his footage back, he found something that left him speechless.
Puppy dog.
Steady.
Aw, this is so nice. Maybe don't do this on the side of a cliff. What are you doing?
Did you see it? As Andrew films himself throwing
my
a frisbee
goodness.
to his dog Dash, some unknown long cylindrical object seems to fly just over his head at a very fast speed.
Maybe someone
And
was
so
trying to
this
shoot
is
him?
when things get a little scary, because cynics and debunkers claim that this object is an arrow, possibly
Yeah.
shot from a bow or crossbow. So this is either some strange UFO or some
It's not a UFO. This also probably isn't an arrow. Yes, this does look like a blade of grass. Alien shot an arrow at him. Yeah, it could be a bug. It could be grass. I love that we're jumping. I guess it is an unknown flying object by definition. I guess so. I guess it is a UFO. Did you see it? I love these videos.
Someone randomly shot an arrow at Andrew's head while he was out walking his dog. But what do you think?
Oh.
Is this something from another?
I don't think it's an arrow being shot at his head, because the trajectory of it would be really, really weird. Like, look at this.
His dog. But
like, if they were shooting it at his head from, like, down there, like, they would have to be, like, visible, like, on screen. Like, I don't think they could do it from, like, way below the hill. The arc would be very different. So, what if it was a crappy archer? I guess. It doesn't have a spearhead either. Yeah, I just don't think it's an arrow. I think it's, like, a piece of grass, or, like, a bug, or anything. Yeah, the dog is also really happy. It's nice. This is a nice video.
What do you think? Is this something from another world? Government technology? Or
what?
New fear unlocked? Someone shooting an arrow at you while you're walking your dog? You decide. The fourth floor.
You say some crazy
crap. A young woman
crap.
named Aria is staying at an old hotel in Virginia. One night around 10 p.m., she's walking back to her room when she notices a strange-looking man following her. She starts to record with her phone, pretending that she's on a video call to try to scare the guy away. But it doesn't seem to work.
Backdrop's important. You hit somebody, it's assault. Yeah, that's true too. I'm familiar with this one. This one's probably fake, but it's really cool. I was recording my own pants for safety. God, the amount of times I got these videos.
Faster, and she thought that he was chasing her, so she runs and starts screaming for help. But now this is when things start to get weird.
The thing is, people with schizophrenia do this constantly.
Slow down the video
like, not all of them,
moments, no one can be seen chasing Aria. And so now we cut to a completely different TikTok account, one made by a guy named Tony, who is a maintenance worker at this very same hotel.
I'm gonna be so real with you. I think this is fake. I think Tony's incredibly talented for putting this together. I think we should honestly just come together and, like, say, like, even if this was just something that you did, this was awesome. This is really cool that you did this. Like, that's how I feel about this, and I'm gonna let you guys watch it, so.
Tony sees Aria's video online, so he goes to check the hotel security footage. He finds this.
Y'all, so here's video of that girl that posted, and I'm gonna let y'all know now, it gets really weird. It's like she acting like she's running from something or hiding from something, but there's literally nobody else in the frame. Like she tweaking. Yeah, it is weird. And the elevator
He works
door's not even closing.
at the place, he said. Also, yeah, she has beautiful hair. Very thick hair, too.
Like she
What is her secret?
In the video, we see Aria running down the hall and then cowering in the elevator. But again, no one can be seen chasing her. Strangely, the elevator doors just won't close. So Aria runs out.
It's super fake.
Tony says that the front desk clerk said that Aria did eventually make it downstairs.
That being said,
she left in an Uber without a word.
I think it was probably Tony that did this, and I think he did a really good job of it.
Just what might have happened to make Aria run away. He finds the girl's room number and goes up with a coworker. What they find is truly disturbing.
Like, it's like a good, like, movie setup.
It's like all that stuff is just left here.
So, the reason that this is probably fake is because they would have, like, had a lot of police report stuff related to this, and this would have been a crime scene. I don't think you're allowed to just go in and start, like, messing with people's stuff if someone goes missing and has, like, a thing to upload to TikTok and everyone thinks they've been killed. So, yeah, there's two things. It could have been someone with schizophrenia, which is common. Or this could have been, like, a online thing. But I think this is really cool, so... What crime happened? I mean, I guess if, like, she's still around, yeah, if no one reports her missing.
No, this is ridiculous. What the heck is this doing in here? Yo, hold on, y'all. Why the f is this in here? Hold this. Yo, y'all.
So this is something where this is probably fake.
All of Arya's luggage is still in the room. Even stranger, the room looks like it has been ransacked, with things strewn all over the floor. Weirdest of all, Tony finds something commonly called an underdoor tool. This device is often used by criminals to break into hotel rooms with a latched door. So now Tony thinks that someone might have been in Arya's room, and maybe there actually was someone chasing her. He goes back and takes a closer look at the hotel security footage. What he finds chills him to his core.
They got really close, but this is probably fake.
Went back and was looking at the video of that girl from the other day, right? Because
they don't work at any sort of modern hotel door. There's 2 reasons I think this is really fake. And I could be completely wrong. You can just tell me, no, you're stupid, Grimmi. You're allowed to check on someone's welfare if they suddenly abandon a hotel room. That's true, though, I guess. He immediately knew what that was and had to use it, and like just immediately was like, I can do this. Hey, check it out. Why do they have this in here? I don't know why that was like in the bathroom and discarded so far away from like where it would be if they like just walked in with it. So that was weird. He immediately knew what it was and how to use it. Even though it might have been hard for him to are you famous? No, I'm Grimmi. But like, it would have been really hard for him to figure out like how to use that like in that exact moment. So the fact that he picks it up and he's like, oh my god, this is crazy. Yeah, why did they leave it also? Yeah, that's also really weird, but
thinking maybe somebody must be following her. Just keep watching the screen right here, man. I saw something that just... That's just the housekeeper down there. Right there.
So...
Right there.
This doesn't look right. This doesn't look right. For a few reasons. I'll show you in a second.
Down there.
They said you could see the housekeeper and stuff. Stupendous. Oh, that's nice. Stupendous. I'm not looking for people to say like, oh my god, you're powerful. I'm just saying I'm silly, so.
That's just the housekeeper down there.
I worked security in a country government building for a while. Doors that automatically lock inside, you have to unlock and leave, those are common. Oh, interesting. So maybe that is a reason he'd know of it. So this is really weird. It's like the shadow on the wall, and they're like, hey, look.
Right there. Right there.
Why would a ghost need thief tools? I don't know.
That's crazy. And y'all think that's crazy. Keep watching. Keep watching
County
like
sheriff,
right by
clerk,
that door right
etc.
there, by that table. Keep watching right over by there. My hand is shaking. Right there.
What is that?
What the heck? Bro, that's a rock from that table right there. Those are stones and those in bowls right there by that table. And that one of them stones just fell on the floor.
And there's no way that should happen because there's no wind in there.
Wind ain't even gonna do that though. This is crazy, yo.
Just a few minutes
I don't know.
after we see Arya running down the hall,
I think they did
we
really
see a
well with
strange,
it, but it's
unexplained
not.
shadow that seems to speed off down the hallway in the same direction.
And then they just
Shortly
happen to
afterwards,
throw
a
it.
stone from a nearby decorative bowl mysteriously launches off the table and lands in the hallway floor. Now, Tony says that he doesn't know exactly what happened here. He says that he has never experienced anything like this while working at the old hotel.
Yeah.
But he has heard strange, unexplained sounds.
Tony seems
from
really
time to
good at like
time.
making this stuff though. Like I don't think it's real, but I'm like, wow, I'm enamored with the story you're trying to tell.
Keep in mind, there's no construction going on.
A lot of stainless block door knobs have
so was
both
some real
sides.
person with bad
Not catch unless it's
intentions
rocking.
chasing Arya?
The lock's open.
Was this something supernatural? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? As always, you decide. Unleashed.
I think a lot of it's off, but I think it's really good. I don't know. I think that they could probably do some really interesting stuff with it. It's like a better fake than most. It's really cool. It's a better fake than most, but it's still fake. So, props on finding stainless hog fence wire with a loop in it that hasn't worked anywhere you'd actually would have stayed at since 2009. It might just be a very old hotel. There were some scary things I saw, like in terms of like weird stuff related to stalking or killing like stuff lately. Any update on your ghost video contest with Feeling Grimmi? I should probably talk to her. She sent me a DM. I haven't like replied to anyone lately. I like reply to like 2 people. I really gotta get back on that. I reply to like, well, now I reply to like the Golden Girls chat, and I reply to like Novel. I have been really sick and tired, and I reply to like the saucy like administration stuff that I set up. But like I have been really tired lately. Like the antibiotics and stuff they're putting me on makes me so tired that I have like been doing nothing lately. Like I stream or like I just lay down. Like it's been bad lately. Hasn't been irrefutable for a long time. Even stuff on video deserves stuff to sim. Yeah, that is true. I think oh gosh, what was I gonna say? We're probably gonna do something with it in the future. Like we're gonna use people's submissions and stuff and do something fun. So please look forward to it. And when it comes to like things like this, where if you're looking for like crazy stuff where people are being stalked, apparently they found that we're like best to take it easier. But yeah, I've been taking it as easy as I can. I've been trying to work on getting better. There are some places in very rural areas where if you go into the bathroom alone, there are large industrial-sized locks that lock from the outside of it on just the women's bathroom, which are really scary. But that's probably something for like kidnapping or like doing something like that, which is really creepy. Yeah, like I saw it and I'll try to pull it up actually if I can find it again. It wasn't very like it wasn't like going viral or anything. I think it's just there's a lot of kidnapping and weird stuff. But there wasn't one on the men's room, and it was a large lock that could be applied from the outside. Which, just being the woods, I guess so. But I think it was mostly targeting women that were on the highway at night, using the restroom in a rural area where, like, there weren't going to be a lot of people coming through, and then they could just lock the door and wait until whoever was coming there to abduct them was there. Lots of weird stuff. The timer is just for fun at this point. I need to really get on it. There are those 500 serial killer truck drivers guns. Yeah, see, there's stuff like that. Like, a lot of people go missing in very weird places. So, that's terrible. Yeah, it's very, very, very terrible and very, very, very weird. So, I think if they just see someone fitting the profile of, like, what they'd specifically like to abduct, or what someone will pay for to abduct, like, they lock them in there, which was super creepy. But enough people complained and they actually had them remove those locks, which is good. But they didn't investigate them like they asked them to at all. So they were just like, no, that seems really creepy. Can't you investigate, like, you know, what happened here? And if people have gone missing, and they were like, oh, no, don't worry about it. We're not going to do that. And they were like, that was kind of the main point. And they were like, no, don't worry. Things are crazy when you look into them. How many truck drivers are in the States? There's quite a few truck drivers. There's more than 500. Not every truck driver is going to be evil or anything. I just would recommend... Also, thank you, Steve-O, for the stretch and the hydrate and posture check from C. Satan. And stretch from Legit Turtle. I appreciate that. They were in on it. They probably were in on it. The police have a lot of involvement in that stuff, but... those locks aren't always for reduction. They're also if you catch someone doing drugs in the bathroom. It was only on the women's restroom, though. There was not one on the men's restroom. So, and once people started talking about it and complaining about it, they removed it. So they didn't go, this is what the lock is for, this is why we have it. They just went, oh, we'll take it down. Only men do drugs? Then they'd have it on the men's side, I think. Or only men are allowed to? There's just a lot of weird stuff going on. I don't mean to make you guys paranoid. It's just, my sister told me that in the rural Midwest, people would tear up missing persons and human trafficking resource posters for victims. Oh my god. People are getting weird out there. Every truck driver has tried to murder me, mostly because they sneak into their truck and honk the horn. Yeah, they would try to murder you. That is fair. I'm already paranoid. Don't be paranoid. I'm scared. No, it's okay. There's a lot of really good stuff in the world. A lot of people help each other. So hopefully things just keep getting better. According to the US, it seems there are 3.5 million truck drivers total. That's quite a few. So, like, there's only 500 that are, like, possibly doing that. Like, that's their estimate. So there's a lot more people doing very nice things. Moral of the story, stay strapped. Moral of the story, stay strapped. There you go. So, if anyone locks you in a restroom, you can go, "Hello, I'm going to kill you if you don't leave me out. I have a gun. I'm going to shoot you if you don't open this. If you don't open this now, I'm going to shoot you. I've told 17 of my family members where I am right now, and I'm FaceTiming them live. I'm on a live stream. I'm going to shoot you." And then they'd probably be like, "Haha, sorry, we didn't mean to do that. My mistake. Please leave. Please leave now." If you want to be a serial killer, that would be... If you want to be a serial killer, what would be Grimmi's recommendation jobs for such hobbies? I guess truck driver. Obviously, they're getting away with it. They're getting away with it. Also, yeah, do some nice things for people tomorrow if you want. Like, it'll also make you feel better if you do things without the intention of getting people to like you, but just, like, because it's a nice thing to do, you'll feel, like, cool. You'll feel good. It's awesome, honestly. If you do things with the intention of trying to get people to like you or give you validation, then you're going to go into psychosis eventually and feel really bad. But, like, just you know, letting you know. Door-to-door knife salesman. It'll only take one bullet to break the lock. The rest are for my imagination. No, the lock would have, like, you could not have broken that lock with one bullet. It was, like, a very intense lock. It locked at the top of it, so you'd have to be tall enough to activate it by reaching up. And then it would put 3 metal bars from the door up into the ceiling. It was impossible to open after that. It was really weird. But yeah, some people filmed it and then they took it down after they reported them and they never looked into it again and they were kind of pissed off. I was pissed off about it too. Why wouldn't you look into that? It's weird.
A couple in West Virginia owns a little pet shop, and they usually let one of their older dogs wander around the place.
Oh, that's nice.
But one morning when they come in to open up, something seems wrong. So the dog isn't his usual happy self. Instead, he's curled up in his bed, trembling, and absolutely refuses to come out. The shop owners are worried, and they check the security cameras to see what might have spooked the little dog. They find something truly bizarre. At around 11:30 p.m., the camera shows the little dog wandering aimlessly through the dark pet store. Suddenly, out of nowhere, something seems to actually launch the dog sideways, hard.
That might have just been the dog getting freaked out. I feel quite bad about this. But when Michael was like a little baby, I had this like little hook thing that you could like pick up stuff with, like on the ground or like from high up. And I was like, oh, Michael's like eating or doing something. I'm just gonna put the hook on him for a second. It'll be funny. Like I won't close it obviously or hurt him. I'm just gonna put the hook on him. Like so I put it like around his little tiny Michael body from when he was a kitten. And instead of like looking at it and like kind of like rolling out of it or something or like doing something like that, he like launched 4 feet up into the air and got horrified of it. So, that kind of reminds me of that, where I think the dog might have just been scared of something, like maybe they had like a... Oh, DMs? Okay, but we're gonna do some ads, but I think it could have been something like that. We're gonna be doing ads soon. Yes, that's the type of lock. Okay, I'll show it on stream. It was like even bigger though. It was like 3 of them. Like 3 prongs. I was like impressed by like the lock, but yes, thank you. Yama found an example of it. So let me... This was the type of lock. It was very intense. Like this is like what they use for like safes, it looks like. I'll try to find the videos I saw about it too, because it would be interesting to see. But yeah, it was like a big 3-prong lock like this, and like they would, and it would like hook into people's like doors and stuff. It was really intense. Yeah, that was from the video. Oh, you found the video? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, the video is scary. Part 2 for my previous video. Location posted at end of this video. Oh, I don't know if I can look at TikTok on my computer. I don't know if I have like a TikTok account. Let me see. Okay, we're gonna try. We can. Okay, cool. Okay. So this is the video I saw.
This gas station.
This is part 2 of it. So I think, okay, thank you, Yama, for finding it or finding something similar. I don't think there's been 2 of these, but if there
And I
has.
go to use the bathroom. I notice there's a lock on the outside. Right. So I'm in this gas station, and I go to use the bathroom. I notice there's a lock on the outside. Right. So when you close the door, it locks you in from the outside. You have no way of getting out, and it's not on the men's.
See, that's really weird. This was just on the women's bathroom in a rural area.
Fucking weird. That's weird. That's weird. On the men's. Only on the women's. Not on the men.
Mm-hmm.
Only on the men.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to steal women. Trying to get them.
Yep, see? They must have been so pissed off she did this. They must have been so pissed off that she did this, by the way. They must have been absolutely pissed. And now the ads. Yes, so now we will watch yeah, that's suspect. Yeah, see? There's really, like, not very much explanation for it. So, you wouldn't download a woman. Stealing women? Yes, probably stealing women. I mean, it's good to draw attention to stuff like that. Absolutely. No, I wasn't saying, like, that it was bad she did that. I was just saying the business owners were probably, like, so pissed. Why do they need a lock for that? Probably because they wanted to abduct women that were there alone at night, I'd assume. It would be less so if the lock had a tag, like you had to have a key to lock it, but with anyone being able to turn and lock it to someone in, I don't know, the gas guy's suspect. It's really weird. And the fact that they just, like, remove it immediately, like, when confronted about it, instead of going, like, this is what we use it for, guys. We're sorry we scared all of you. Instead, they were like, yeah, we took it down. Don't worry about it. What if they installed it the wrong way? I mean, it's also very high up, so it'd be hard for, like, someone to reach up and do that. Like, if you're petite, there'd be no way. Like, I'm, like, around 5'2", so, like, it's something where you'd have to be a little bit taller to even activate it. I don't know. And it's weird that it wasn't on the men's restroom also. So, just weird. I guess just be careful if you're a lady. So, you'll be okay. Just be careful. It'll be alright. Things like this are out there, but there's also a lot of really nice people out there too, so it's okay. If it's to lock people out, why is it on the inside? Yeah, it's to lock people in specifically, so they can't leave. Maybe the mindset is that they wanted to keep the abductors out, and they're just stupid. I don't think that's the case, because they put it on the outside of the door. So they made it so if you are someone walking in there, and they activate that lock, you're stuck. Not someone where, like, if you walk in there and you activate that lock from the inside, no one can get in. It's the opposite. So someone from the outside has to come and unlock it. So I'd assume it was for locking the bathroom up for night, but on just the woman's, yeah, that's the thing. Do you think they have a secret bathroom tunnels? Maybe not, but maybe. Maybe they wanted to trap the abductors in? They would trap the abductors in with, like, a random woman, though, if they were going into the bathroom to try to abduct a woman. So, I would just be careful. There are foul things that can happen to anyone, not just women. Yeah, it's just statistically, if you're a, like, small woman or, like, a young woman or pretty much any woman, you're much more susceptible to, like, violence and stuff, or, like, being overpowered and attacked. So, what if they tell suspicious truckers that they have a woman in the female bathroom, the trucker go in so they could trap them? While there's no woman, they'd have to just let them go because they would have no ability to do anything to that person who hadn't committed any crimes. You'd just look really crazy. If you were locking up for the night, it would have a key. The lock would also need to keep people out, not in. Yeah. It's really weird, but, I don't know. We'll probably never know why they had that. They're probably not going to come and, like, go like, hey, this is why we had this. This is what happened. Pay attention to your general vibe or feeling of the place. If you suddenly feel unsafe, get out. Sometimes your senses notice things that you don't think of mentally. Yeah. Look like an electronic magnetic one. The manual part is incredibly suspicious, huh? The owner needs to be on a list. I think they should probably be investigated if they can't clear up why they have it, but, let's see, the lock was remotely operated and the owner's excuse was that the men had been entering the woman's room and trashing it so the lock was to limit access, but then it would be on the inside probably, because men could just reach up and automatically turn it. So they'd still have access to it. I don't know, it's weird. Anyways. Now, Grimmi, let's say I wanted to find a bathroom with this device to avoid it, of course. Where would I go find one? Do you want to get locked in a women's bathroom? You could buy a lock, I guess. I don't know. They couldn't say what the lock was for and took it down as real sus too. Yeah. Why do you have hydrate, imposter check, and stretch point redeems if you always ignore them? Because people use them, and I occasionally should look at them and do them more. They're back from when, like, 20 people watched me. So, I need to get better about, like, doing them, or alternatively make them a little bit harder. Sorry. Thank you so much for the hydrate. They're kind of the only thing you could use them for right now. I'm good. I'm good. Well, that's why you gotta be careful with those hydrate redeems, baby. You gotta be careful with those hydrate redeems. We're moving on.
Almost as if he was kicked. Thankfully, the pup wasn't seriously hurt. Was this some weird freak
Too much
occurrence?
crack. I don't smoke
Or
crack.
does the pet shop have a guest that no one can see?
I don't smoke crack.
Next up, a guy named Angelo says that some seriously strange things have been happening in his house in Tenerife, one of the Canary islands of Spain. Angelo says that one night his dog
100%
Nala
of
started
drownings are
acting
caused by
very
water. Hell
weird,
yeah.
as if something had given her a serious scare. Curious and a little worried, they decide to check
Or
the
at least
security
liquid.
footage. What they find is downright chilling.
Pardon me, I'll never drink again. Good for you. Straight and narrow, AAA. Why is this chilling?
In the video, little Nala seems upset by something off to the side of the room. Something that we can't see. Nala starts backing away.
There's a
clearly
window there,
frightened.
though.
Then suddenly, somebody seems to violently yank the collar right off the dog's neck. Angelo posted follow-up videos to prove the footage wasn't fake.
I feel like they did this to this poor dog. That's how dogs act when they see themselves in a room sometimes. Hell yeah. Sorry, go kill El Casan. I'm sorry. Please live. My bad, not yours. My bad, not yours. Thank you. Also, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. You know that scene of Family Guy where Peter's locked inside his car and the key is outside that happened to me? Oh, no. Notice how he has no games for his PS4. What if they're somewhere else?
He showed that the clip came directly from his security camera.
I think he yoinked the collar off the
Nala's
dog.
collar is extremely difficult to remove. It doesn't just fall off.
This is like the
Angelo says
OJ,
that
the
since
glove
the
doesn't
incident,
fit thing.
His poor little dog Nala is a nervous wreck. He says the dog refuses to stay alone and now insists on sleeping in their bedroom every night.
Yeah, because you like
As for
put
Angelo,
fishing line
he's
on them
added
and
2
like
more
yank them
cameras
around.
his house because he thinks that whatever pulled that collar off is
Look.
still there. And he
There's
plans
fishing
to
line
catch
on it! There's fishing line!
As for Angelo, he's added
Like, the thing is they're already pulling on it.
2 more cameras around his house because he thinks that whatever pulled that collar off is still there. And
It's you! It's you!
he plans to catch it on camera.
It's you! It's you who did it!
Both children and adults have long found the animatronic robots at Chuck E. Cheese pizza restaurants to be a bit nightmare-inducing. In fact, the creepy robots are so unsettling that they were the primary influence behind the popular horror game Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yay!
So, a woman named Gina visited a Chuck E. Cheese restaurant with her
Ready,
child.
baby.
When the show ends and the animatronics shut down, she decides to take a peek behind the curtain to film the inanimate robots. Instead, she catches something downright creepy.
This one might be cool, even if it's fake.
One of the animatronic robots suddenly looks straight at Gina with a wide-eyed stare, almost as if it caught her spying on them. Now, of course, this could have just been some coincidental glitch in the robot's programming. But it bears mentioning that the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics have no facial recognition sensors, no motion sensors, and nothing else that could make them intentionally turn to look at someone. But in this case,
they have sensors, probably.
Right into Gina's soul. The fall of
There was
Hades.
another. Wait.
Gina's
There was another one moving also in the background, by the way, that we don't really see and they don't draw attention to.
The fall.
That's normal.
House. Noah says that he used to live in a
Boy, the
138-year-old
music makes it
haunted
terrifying.
house in
Exactly.
Lancaster, South Carolina.
That's a
Shortly
nice
after moving
house.
into the house, Noah started to hear strange,
Dude, that's a
unexplained
nice house.
tapping
Also,
from
thank
the
you so
bottom
much.
of the
Little
stairs.
Juju, thank you so much for the raid. Yo, how you doing tonight? I haven't seen that regular show episode. That sounds really good.
Hello? If you can hear me, please stop. Why are you going faster?
Dude, that's like your washer. Like, come on, man. Watery Mind, thank you for being here for 14 months. Chasing people in the woods, grinds, that'd be fun. This is a washing machine. They're building IKEA furniture. I would still be annoyed and maybe even spooked. Yeah, I would be too if but it sounds like a washer or dryer. But Grimmi responded, your washer or dryer will occasionally get quicker or slower depending on the wash cycle.
Oh, no. This is more or less really creepy, late at night. When it happens during the day, I can walk down here.
This is unironically really funny. He says that it happens randomly. I'm 95% sure that it's just his mom. It's just his mom deciding to do laundry late at night, and he's scared because he doesn't realize that. And he's just like, oh my god, what is this? This is crazy. This is scary. It's just your mom doing your laundry. You just aren't familiar with what doing the laundry sounds like. And you probably don't hear it during the day because there's a lot of active sounds and you have your headphones on and you're playing Fortnite. It's just his mom messing with them. I guess so. She might have even watched this and go oh, that's funny. He's gotta start doing his own clothes someday. I'm not gonna help with this.
Okay, it's creepy during the day too. Calm down, girl.
You don't know how to...
Noah says that the old house was previously inhabited by the Hood family, who all met a tragic fate inside the home.
Did they meet a tragic fate inside their washer? Because that would be the only other reason that this would... Okay. The acting is killing me. I mean, it's possible he knows what it is, and he's just like, oh my god, the washer... I mean, the ghost is so scary. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. But, I assume that he's... I don't know, this kid looks like he's having fun doing fake ghost stories on the internet. But I hope you guys had a really good stream. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of it. And I hope that it was a really nice time. Did you guys get up to some fun stuff? Guys, go check out Lil Juju. It's nice of you to come by. Go check this lovely person out. Go check him out.
Judson Hood.
This is the worst one yet.
Original homeowner of the house.
This video has been funny.
So I went on Ancestry. I go
but
and
this
pay the
specific segment has been the
$19.99
worst.
whatever fee it was, and I get all of this dude's family tree information. But pretty much this document up here talks about Judson Hood's death. As it would turn out, Judson was not the only one that died in this house. In fact, every single family member died.
Okay.
Mary Pogue Hood, his wife.
Even weirder, Noah
Hey, Grimmi,
finds
can I
out that
know
Mary
where
Hood
your
passed
super-
away
Oh,
on the
thank you.
exact
I hope you
spot
had a nice
where he often hears the
for coming
creepy,
by.
unexplained tapping.
So all that knocking
Well, thank you
sounds
so
that you
much.
hear in the
I hope you
previous
get some
videos
good rest.
mostly occurred right here at the bottom of the
And I hope
stairs,
you
and
guys all
that
had a
turns
good
out to
time.
be the
Thank you.
location where Mary fell down the stairs, was immobilized, and then eventually died.
As the weeks wear on, Noah starts to get a bit accustomed to the
Keeping it real.
ghost
I'm
that he
glad you
believes to be
understand
Mary
that
Hood. He even becomes a
I
bit
don't know.
annoyed
I may not be the
by
smartest or
nightly
the coolest,
tapping.
but I'll tell you how I feel. I'm happy with who I
Mary.
am. I hope you are too. She died
Mary,
coincidentally, she died in a washing machine.
Ooh, I'm covered in goosebumps. Mary, I know you just died 106 years ago. Give it up, Mary. Cut it out. Come on, Mary, for real. You know I said
It's a washer, dude!
106 times. Die. Go to the grave.
But apparently, the spirit in his home took that personally. The haunting becomes more intense as one night while Noah has some friends over, the bizarre tapping not only comes from the base of the stairs, but also from the actual walls of the house's second floor.
This hasn't happened in so long. Hello?
I love the look of these two women that have been doing his laundry for years. Look at his mom. Look at his mom. Look at his mom's face. Oh my god. She's just like, what are you talking about? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. She's been doing his laundry. It has to be a washing machine. There's nothing else it could be. He has a washing machine that's a little loose mechanically, yes. And like he probably has never like washed his clothes. He's probably never like done any of his laundry. And his mom and his sister that do his laundry are looking at him like
Happened in so long. Hello?
Don't do that. No, I ain't kidding. I will leave right now.
Oh my god, look. Please stop.
No, you, stop. No, stop.
Noah's friends are not quite as used to the haunted house as he is, and one of them has a physical reaction.
That's his mom and his sister, not his friends. Those are his friends though.
Bailey.
I couldn't help it.
Bailey.
I don't have to be anymore. That's all that matters.
But this is when
What?
things start to happen.
You were pissing yourself over a washing machine, dude. This is so fake. Just like, haha, look, I pissed all over the stairs. I was so scared. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, this is funny. Well, conveniently, there's a washing machine to clean that. Yeah, her clothes are gonna be okay. Oh my god, I really hope it's fake. Yeah, I really hope they weren't actually pissing. I really hope so. I don't think it's a washing machine. I think the house has bad pipes and there's an air bubble. Oh, it could also be that. You're right.
Happen that even make Noah's blood run cold.
What's up, girl? Are you trying to say something? Or are you just trying to keep annoying me?
That was a good scream. He wasn't afraid to scream and sound like a little lady. But yeah, that was very edited. I'm gonna crash out. This is absurd, dude. At no point does he ever try to find the source of the sound because he knows it's more interesting to all of his followers if someone doesn't go like, yeah, this turned out to just be a pipe. You owe me $480. It's gonna cost you $27,000 to fix it. Yeah.
And now the haunting seems to get serious and downright dangerous.
Oh my god, I can't take this. Oh my god.
Inexplicably just catches fire.
I heard somebody banging. I'm like, what the f?
I did too. I literally went inside. I said, Noah. Tonight, a Queen City News exclusive. A group of
if he lets the bold girl, it's gonna cost more. That's true. Take care of your problems early.
Saved their lives. Their home caught on fire without them knowing early yesterday morning. They tell South Carolina Bureau Chief Shakira Speaks a mysterious Good Samaritan called 911 just in the nick of time.
Those are words you never want to hear. And the roommates say if it weren't for someone driving by, they would have never heard those words either.
It was a gas leak, it was.
Says it was a normal night for him and his roommates as they were all preparing for bed, but they weren't prepared for what would happen next.
I woke up at about 1 a.m. with my roommates yelling at me, thinking someone's breaking in the front door.
The sounds they heard.
Poor guy, this is something where he's not happy.
Urging them to get out of the house. So barefoot and in pajamas, they got outside, only to see
the ghost called them. 911 called them
on the second story.
And that's when I saw our make an outdoor rug up in flames.
This is left after the fire. Heaton says officials still don't know the cause.
Love you guys.
Oh yeah.
I really am so glad we're okay. That's right.
Each roommate attributes their luck to guardian angels.
So by now, Noah has had about enough of the old haunted house and the ghost of Mary Hood.
Did he set a fire for thieves? I don't think he would do that. I don't think anyone would willingly set their home on fire and then wait for someone else to call. You really think it was arson? Don't underestimate them, Grimmi. Are we really getting to the point where, like, people will do fake news, like, videos after they set part of their house on fire? People are desperate for going viral online. We went past that age a while ago. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Yudo. What's up? I'm telling you, it was the watch. I don't know what to think of this guy. If he actually set a fire in his home... There's no way, right? Keep watching. Let's...
home and moves out. But that's not the end of this story. Because you see, almost exactly 1 year after Noah sold the house, a mysterious raging fire started in the home and it was completely destroyed.
You guys, I'm still in shock that this house burnt to the ground.
I don't know what to think of you. Not fake, real? Do you think he would have set his house on fire after selling it? I don't think so. It could have been plumbing issues. Yeah, the tapping sound, but it's pretty easy to figure out. Yeah. Old wiring. It could have been old wiring. Could have been, like, gas having issues. It was an insurance scam. Oh my gosh. Also, thank you so much, Choron. Mega respect, for, hey, why are you like this grown at the most? Face an appropriate time. Have of your favorite drink on me. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I'm like sinking into my chair, getting upset by this. It just feels off. Spontaneous combustion. I was afraid of spontaneous combustion. Could the photo be fake? I assume there's going to be more news story stuff or something. I don't think it's fake, but I think he's faking a lot of it. Let's see how he feels. Let's suss it out. Let's suss it out.
After 3 years of my blood, sweat, tears, and literally my entire bank account, poured into this house for it to burn a year later was
Who sold
insane
it?
to me.
Now, regarding the second fire that resulted in the total devastation, again, I had moved out, so I don't know much details about this fire other than the family was in the home when it started, and guess what time it started? 3 a.m.
Thankfully, the family of 4 who were now living in the house made it out without any injuries. Now, after researching this fire, I can confirm that, weirdly enough, the fire department does say that it started right around 3 a.m.
The water dripped into the electronics in the wall around the stairs and caused a short circuit,
chief
probably.
says that the cause of the fire is currently unknown.
What? Yeah, it would be really hard to tell if that were the case, actually, if it were the wiring in it, like, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. Is he zesty? Has a zest for life. No one died. I don't think he... Well, there was a rug that got caught on fire for some reason, but... I don't have a good read of this guy. The local fire chief said it's real suspicious when fires start at 3 a.m. When there's only one resident awake. Let's watch it one more time.
It started right around 3 a.m., just as Noah said. And the local fire chief says that a fire now living in the...
What time? Much running the second to this house for it to burn a year later was fire bank account ground after 3 years of my blood sweat.
He has an odd way of speaking. Them pissing on the ground was weird. Let's see how he looks compared to the first time we watch him.
Previously inhabited by the Hood family, who
I mean,
all met
he's
a
gay.
tragic
No, I
fate
mean,
inside the home.
Not that he's gay. Not that he like has like a specific like accent and stuff. Like, he has an odd way of speaking in terms of like not really sounding. He has a sassy voice, but his voice doesn't really like exceed a certain like tone. I'm completely used to people that sound like gay. It's normal. But he's definitely gay, but all my channel points on it, like, good for him. It does not matter.
Judson Hood, the original homeowner of the house, built in 1887.
He
so I
blinks
went
a
on
lot.
Ancestry. I go and pay the $19.99, whatever fee it was, and I get all of this dude's family tree information. But pretty much this document up here talks about Judson Hood's death. As it would turn out, Judson was not the only one that died in this house. In fact, every single family member died. Mary Pogue Hood, his wife.
Even weirder.
Every single family member died, but not every single family member died in that house, I don't believe, which is why you phrased it that way. I don't know. This feels weird. This feels really weird.
Caught on fire without them knowing early yesterday morning. They tell our South Carolina Bureau Chief Shakira Speaks, a mysterious Good Samaritan, called 911.
Yeah, he's trying to convince you of something, it feels like.
Those are words you never want to hear, and the roommates say if it weren't for someone driving by, they would have never heard those words either. Homeowner Noah Heaton says it was a normal night for him and his roommates as they were all preparing for bed.
So that's the thing. If someone were also, yeah, I do like their dog.
And I woke up at about 1 a.m. with my roommates yelling at me, thinking someone's breaking in the front door.
The sounds they heard were from the Lancaster County Fire Department urging them to get out of the house. So barefoot and in pajamas, they got outside, only to see firefighters already tackling the fire on the second story.
And that's when I saw our
So it was on the second story.
up in flames.
This is left after the fire. Heaton says officials still don't know the cause.
And they took a rug outside and let it burn on their patio?
Each roommate attributes their luck to guardian angels.
So by now, Noah has had about enough
What
of
sticks
the old
out to me is they had no
haunted
qualms
house and
reporting the
ghost of
roommate
Mary
accident
Hood.
on the stairs,
He
so
just sells the home
morally dubious?
and moves
Yeah.
out. But that's not the end of this story. Because you see, almost exactly 1 year after Noah sold the house, a mysterious
You also had that fake,
raging
like,
fire started in
sound.
the home, and it was completely destroyed.
You guys, I'm still in shock that this house burnt to the ground after 3 years of my blood, sweat, tears, and literally my entire bank account poured into this house. For it to burn a year later was insane to me.
Now, regarding the second fire that resulted in the total devastation, again, I had moved out, so I don't know much details about this fire other than the family was in the home when it started, and guess what time it started? 3 a.m.
Thankfully, the family of 4
He
who were
seems
now
like he's
living
being
in the house
authentic.
made it out without any injuries. Now, after researching this fire, I can confirm that weirdly
don't get
enough,
this-
the fire department does say that it started right around 3 a.m. Just
What if
as
it was
Noah
ghosts? Why
said.
would they burn their home
And the
down?
local
Yeah, that's
fire
another
chief
thing.
says that-
I think it's more likely that just like maybe like around 3 a.m. like the water. I don't know what the temperature is like there, but maybe like water from the pipes was able to like condense on the side of it in such a way and then like drop onto like specific wiring in such a way. Like that's what I think. I don't trust him, but I don't think he's like an evil person. I think he's embellishing it and probably thinks that it's not supernatural and like he's faked a lot of it. So it's hard to take anything he's saying at face value and go like, oh my god, this is crazy.
The cause of the fire is currently unknown. Shadow in the snapshot.
That one took a while. Sorry guys, we got really pissed. I was pretty
She
pissed.
took a photo of her 3 friends with a disposable
Please
camera.
believe men.
When she had her
Wait,
photos developed,
what?
she was shocked to see a
Sounds over.
mysterious
Ghost.
extra person in
Try
the
to make it sound
background.
like ghost. Come on.
Now, at first, many people who saw Keeney's photo said that the dark figure in the background was simply a shadow from one of the girls.
Come on.
Or possibly Keeney's own reflection as she took the picture. But then people began to brighten the image a bit and saw this. The extra figure in the photo seems to have a ghastly face. It doesn't look like a shadow, and it certainly doesn't look like Keeney's reflection. So just who or what is this? You decide.
AI.
Scary videos. Now, this is the place for all the videos that are kind of scary at first, but then just become a little weird.
That was AI. It was AI. I think one of the problems that we're gonna have forever now. Forever now. Is that people are going to take real photos and then alter them with AI. Pardon me, I'm quite tired. They're gonna take fake videos and they're gonna alter them with AI for the rest of eternity. They're also gonna do that with like videos, photos, everything they can. The eyes are badly shopped. Yes, that was just AI, I assume. I don't know. It's getting noticeable.
Or goofy. Mostly just
These
goofy.
are good though. These are
So
good. I like
first
this
up,
part.
A man looks into his hallway, and in the shadows, he sees a cat just
Oh.
laying there and staring at him.
Cats are
But
lovely.
he doesn't have a cat.
Who's fucking? I don't have a cat. Come here, kitty, kitty.
Oh.
Oh my god! I thought that was my cat. That's my shoe.
Now, I thought that was a cat too, so
I did too.
maybe
Oh
I'm
my
blind.
god.
Anyway, next up, some
That's
guys
lovely.
witnessed a real zombie attack.
I'm not
on their
smoking crack. Don't use AI to make me smoke crack.
You're all good. Hey, you're gonna have to get out of the car, sir. Wait.
Get him out, lying down. He's thrashing his car. Just type his case.
The car.
He's on crack though.
Now, I don't know if you call that guy a zombie, but he
I don't think he's
definitely
a
was
zombie.
exposed to some kind of strange chemicals that
He is on crack.
changed him into that.
Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help.
But the funniest thing about this YouTube video are the comments.
I like, but the thing is, like, what's really nice is this guy is like really nice. Like they're trying to pull him out. Even he is in their car and he shouldn't be, but they're trying to pull him out and like going crazy, and he just politely pulls his leg back.
But the funniest thing about
He just
this YouTube
politely
video
pulls his
are the
leg back.
comments. Like,
And then politely closes the door. He's like not violent or rude at all. He's just like, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm doing something. Like, he's incredibly polite. 28 years, oh my goodness.
The Hills have DUIs. And my favorite,
oh no.
He still has PTSD from the Civil War.
No, poor guy.
Thanks so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back again next time.
Seems like a nice man, even if he's not having a very good day. Yeah, very polite psychosis. 28 years later and 28 days later. Oh. I thought that was a good video. Are you planning to see that Good Boy video or movie? I was probably gonna see it just because apparently the dog does not get hurt. I'm very sorry for spoiling this movie, but from what I've heard, the dog does not die or get hurt. So I'm perfectly okay seeing it. They knew what they were doing. If they were to have made it so that dog got hurt, I would not have seen it. I think everyone wanted to make sure. Yeah, see, yeah, the producers said the dog doesn't die. DoesTheDogDie.com said no. The dog is fine. So they're okay. So the dog is okay. I would never watch another horror movie without making sure after VHS 2, I think it was. I'm gonna say a bad word if you'd prefer not to hear it. Just giving you a heads up, warning. Fuck VHS 2. All my homies hate VHS 2. It sucks. It's the worst movie ever. Don't watch VHS 2. So far, VHS Halloween has been pretty interesting. I've liked it so far. So there you go. Yeah. What about Rec? I liked Rec a lot. I liked Rec a lot. Rec was really good. Thank you for the warning. Yeah, VHS 2 sucked. Never watch VHS 2. Sucks. Whoever made that movie, I know that you probably didn't mean to make everyone say, oh, Shindigs, yo, what's up? Cough. VIP Plague. What? VIP Plague? Do you want me to make you a VIP? Oh, you are a VIP. I made a play game for chat. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. One of the plagues made them VIP. Whoa, that's really cool. I didn't remember. I don't remember giving you VIP, but not in a negative way. Like, I'm happy you have it. But for a second, I thought that was like the best, like most intense way of coming in and just going like VIP. Just the VIP maybe if you have a second. That would have been baller. That would have been so cool. I would have respected you for that. I still already respect you, but I would have thought it was cool and not insane. Coughing and saying VIP is triggering because the game display. Sorry, I won't do that anymore. Sorry. I just thought it was really funny. I'm really, really tired, but since you guys just came in, we'll try to do a little bit of talking at least. Can you give me VIP? Tableborn. What's it worth to you? What's it worth to you to have an arbitrary, like, tiny symbol next to your name? Because I don't give VIP to pretty much anyone. I give VIP to people when I've realized I haven't given them VIP to them for like 2 years. Am I eligible? What's it worth to you? Nothing, it's just funny. How's it funny? Do you not care about the title, the respect, the badge of honor? What it brings to you as a chatter? You can post links here. You could ruin my life. You could decide to constantly be posting like, what's it called? What's the thing that Bird wanted to put on stream once? Lemon Party. You could constantly be putting that on my stream constantly for the rest of my life. If you had VIP, that would be within your right. You could be sending out a link to that every 10 minutes, and I could not stop you. You'd be a VIP. You'd be VIP. So what's it worth to you? Yeah. Very important, Grimmi. Very important, you. You'll be cursed with crockpots. Coco winning that many crockpots is absurd. I don't know what to do. I'm not going to TwitchCon probably, so like I don't know what to do to give Coco crockpot. Very important, pink. Is it pink? I don't really think about it that much. Like, they should give me enough VIP slots so I can give just everyone VIP. Like, they should add MVPs to who could fight at VIPs. That'd be cool. It's a pink diamond? Oh. She visited you? Coco? I like Coco. She never went to my house. She asked me if she could put my name on a wheel of, like, people that, like, one of them would be selected and she would go visit them. And I was like, yeah, go for it. I was sad it wasn't me. I would have hung out with Coco. Coco would figure out how to F up a crockpot meal. Oh my goodness. That'd be awesome, though. You could also have POIs, which is a person of interest. Ah, that's a bad one to be, though. You don't want to be a POI. You want to be a VIP. Oh, I forgot about this. But apparently, the club scene is dead. I don't go to clubs personally, but I hear secondhand information. Apparently, the club scene used to be something where, like, there'd be guys in the center of the club and they'd be dancing, and women would be off to the side in, like, this kind of, like, area where, like, they'd just be chilling, like, out to the side, like, a little bit more elevated. And you'd have to go approach women and go, like, hey, do you want to dance? How you doing? Hey. But now, apparently, men will just go to those areas and stand there and stare at all the women while they dance. So the club scene has been consistently dying for quite a while now. They're in the VIP areas, just chilling. Kind of creepy. Yeah, apparently people are finding the vibes rancid. Also, It's Hollow, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you too! Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, It's Hollow. Happy birthday. I hope that you have a really good one. I hope everything goes well. Have you ever been to a dance club? I have been to clubs. I hate it. That's it. You have to, like, dress up all nice. You have to, like, dress up super nice. You have to do everything right. Then you have to go there with people that are, like, probably nice to you, but you don't really... You can't talk to them about Five Nights at Freddy's. So you feel uncomfortable the whole time anyway, but you're trying to be nice and make friends. And then when you get there, it's loud. And I don't mean a little loud. I mean no one can hear each other at all. And I don't know why anyone goes to them. At all. Like, it's horrible. It's like being tortured. It's just like being tortured for no reason. So, anyone know if the Pentagon has ordered pizza in mass quantities recently? There's a Twitter that checks, actually. Why? What's happening now? Something bad? You're just looking to see if... You're just like, should I put more money in silver? How many pizzas they getting? That's fair. I'm gonna check after this. Yeah, I like, the thing is, bars and clubs I can't do. I have little earbuds that, like, make it a little bit easier to be outside and do stuff, but those are really bad. Also, like, how do I put this? Like, there's not... People don't smell there generally, but there's, like, a smell. Like, there's the air on your skin feels wrong. Like, it's just not... I just... if you're going to a club with people who can't talk about FNAF, you're going to the wrong place with the wrong people. That's true. I haven't been in a very long time. Concerts are totally better than clubs. That's true. Have you seen the introvert dance clubs? Everyone gets wireless headphones at the desk. That's cute. I like that. I'm not a fan either. I'm just not a fan. But I'm sure that there's a lot of really cool comedy clubs. Oh. Oh. Comedy clubs are like where your self-esteem goes to die, but like you have to keep going. You ask 100 people to come and like see you do something, and like 2 people show up. And then you're supposed to get like 20 people to show up, and then everyone's angry at you. But like they're not like angry at you like yelling, they're just like disappointed in you, and You mean if you're a performer? Yeah, never mind. Yes. Going to them and just watching are really they're enjoyable. You have to like order drinks and stuff usually if you're going to like a fancy one. I don't mind hanging in breweries, but that's because I like the occasional drink. That sounds cool. Pentagon Pizza Index is reporting slightly above average to below average pizza purchase. Yeah, I don't think that they're going too crazy right now. It's because there's also the government shutdown. So even if there was something going on, it would be significantly like halted. Like there wouldn't be as many people like ordering pizza, even if they were doing a large operation. Thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Smoke Crack in the Alley. Twitch, are you gonna take this? Are you gonna take this? You're against drugs. You're against intercourse. You're against all this horrible stuff that, like, you just can't stand to have on your platform. Like, no one's allowed to talk about. No one's allowed to smoke crack in the alley on your platform. Yet this man can be named Smoke Crack in the Alley. Thank you, Bob. Stay home gaming is more accurate. Yes. Telling a story that is either in a funny situation or they made the situation funny. Yeah. Not always with stand-up comedy. Like when I did a little, mine was different. Well, you can guess how it was. You're playing with fire here. You could be the nest. I'm not crack perch. Oh my god. I have never once said anything positive about. Never mind. I have said some positive things about crack here. But not that it's like a substance that you should use, just that like it'll make you look cool. Like a little bit, but not a lot. I miss Soup Plantation. God, I miss Soup Plantation every day of my life. Thank you so much, Silpher, for gifting a sub to Smoke Crack and play Baccarat. That one feels legit. That one feels like someone that actually made that on purpose. I don't think that's a joke account. I think that person really does like smoking crack and like playing Baccarat. That's crazy, dude. How are you finding these names? It's true. Alright, guys, I don't think Grimmi has actually seen someone who's recently consumed crack. Yes, I have. Oh, man. We don't need to get into that right now. Oh. The mirror. Oh my god. You behave yourself. You behave yourself. I've met quite a few people that have just smoked crack. It's always scary, but they're really nice to you for a little bit. I've also met people that snorted Adderall. I don't know why they did that. Ghost, thank you for being here for 23 months. Thank you, Aggravated Hobo, for gifting a sub to... Twitch is gonna be angry at me for saying this, but... Smoke crack every day. Ghost 2413. When do we play Baccarat? Is crack required for playing? No, it's required for opening Pokemon cards if you're Joel or Novel Horizon. They're very straight edge. The only time they ever smoke crack is when they're doing that. I'm passing out. Muted Sage, thank you for gifting or subscribing with your Prime. Thank you for gifting your Prime here. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Silpha, thank you so much for gifting us to Crack Smokers Anonymous. Those two aren't anonymous. Those two know what they're doing. They're getting those Pokemon EX extra rare, like, I don't know the Pokemon terms. I don't even know the magic terms. The extra rare, supercharged, full art, shiny hollow, like, I don't even know. Gengar, mega shiny Gengar, mythic rare, EX, Surge foil, Raichu. Not the shiny crack. Oh my goodness gracious. I had a really good time opening the magic cards the other day though. It was cool to get the 2 best cards, like, or 2 of the 3 best cards out of that set, and then still end up with like a huge loss because they're so overinflated. Unless you get the chocobo, I think you just don't make money with it. It's crazy. Like, it's impossible. You don't even get anywhere close. I hope people just eventually start opening them. I have 2 shiny Grimmi cards, and that's enough. Oh, shiny Grimmi cards? Where? Also, thank you so much, Jack, for gifting us up to Grimmi Crack Corn, and I don't care. Are you gonna buy Pokemon packs with Lena so you can have someone sharing a similar addiction? Probably not. Like, I think the Pokemon cards are cute, but I like the magic ones because they were magic, and they were Final Fantasy, and I was like, this is cool. There are 6 different kinds that are just promo bird and 3 of the base bird. Oh my god. You made me genuinely want some Final Fantasy packs, which is great because it would be fun, but also horrible for obvious reasons. I wouldn't recommend getting them, honestly. Petcheron, thank you so much for the 350 bits. You don't have to do that though. Thank you. I'm probably gonna head out because I'm past it out, but it was very nice to hang out with you guys, and thank you. Thank you so much for your support. If I had gotten the Chocobo card, even though it is worth $50,000 or something, I really would have eaten it. Like, that wasn't a joke. I would have eaten that. If it was the one that was like the 7 out of 77 or something, I still would have eaten it. Like, I would have eaten it. That wasn't a joke. I would have eaten it. Hell, I would have like actually put the camera on my mouth and did like an actual thing so you could tell that I was eating it. Like, I would have eaten it. I would have eaten that. You would have eaten 50K? Yes. If it were the $1 million or like $10 million one, I would have eaten it. It would have been worth it to eat it. Every Magic the Gathering, I would have been hated on the internet for the next 300 years. There would be people that would like revile me. I would be reviled for the rest of my natural life. I would have eaten it. This wasn't a joke. If I ever find a Magic the Gathering card pack and I get that Chocobo card somehow, I'm going to eat it. I worry about you. That's fair. Okay, anyways, Jack, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Say no to crack, Grimmi, take care of yourself. I would never smoke crack. I would eat that Magic the Gathering card. People would come here for years just to curse at me and say slurs at me. It would have been so funny. It would have been so funny. Okay, anyway. That's not gonna happen though. Those were the last cards that I was buying from that specific collector's edition stuff. I'm never gonna get that card. Didn't Heavenly eat several V cards purely despite someone forgetting so many dupes of their cards? Good for him. I also ate a V card. Everyone stop eating them. They're gross. They don't taste good. They don't taste Grimmi crack corn. I don't care. Oh my god. You should buy Black Lotus and Black Border if you really want some hate. I don't want those. But if I find that Chocobo card, I'm eating it. The chance to do the funniest sponsorship of all time. Magic the Gathering. Wizards of the Coast. I'm right here. Maybe you have it in your office. Maybe you removed it from production. That would be really cool. You have a chance to make things right now. If someone stole that card from production so they could later, pretend to get it in a pack or something and make big money, you have the opportunity to make things right. I will help you. I'll find the Chocobo for you to eat. Please, no. I have to get it out of a pack. It's got to be from the heart. It's got to be from them specifically. I will eat it for you. I will eat it. No one will remember the big scandal related to, if you, are saving that card or something, and you send it to someone, they're only gonna remember that someone ate it. It's the perfect crime. It's the perfect way to deal with the situation. This doesn't happen. I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed. If I send you a golden chocobo in a sealed 9 PSI box, will you open and eat it? No. It has to be natural. You can't use that radioactive stuff. You can't, do x-rays. You can't do x-rays. Has to be natural. Has to come to me, authentically, or through Wizard of the Coast deciding that they want everyone to, see that they've held this card forever and they want to make things right by letting me eat them. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. I don't even know who we're rating, but I'm passing out and talking, and I'm begging Wizards of the Coast to let me eat their cards and accusing them of insane crap. So they're not gonna do that. Good night. Have a good time with Sanuki. She's really funny. She's really cool. All right. Good night. Thank you, Gakman, for being here for 21 months. No, if you guys get that golden chocobo, keep it and first of all, don't open packs for it. It's like way too expensive right now. Don't do that. If you happen to just somehow find a pack on the ground and open it and get the chocobo, don't send it to me. Like, sell it and alter the course of your life for the better. Don't send it to a random streamer to eat. Unless you're like a billionaire, then just go like, okay, yeah, we got some time for the, yeah, here you go. I'm a Saudi prince. Here you go, Grimmi. That's acceptable. No, don't eat it yourself. I get to eat it. No. Okay, good night, everyone. Bye. I have to go. This is stupid. What if they made you an edible one for the gag? I want to eat the real one, but that's acceptable. Good night. Sleep well. Have fun with Sanuki.